Good evening. Hold up. I can hear myself. I started hearing myself. And yes, you guys can hear the construction outside. That's great. Glad you guys can enjoy that. I don't really need you to be playing Rumble. Yeah, so we're actually live on Rumble at the moment. No matter who wins the debate, we lose. You are correct, Nico. Nico, for my first live stream on Rumble, you know it needs a placeholder video. So thank you very much to you for that placeholder video. I used as a placeholder video. I used your what's the name? Your season summary that you made a couple moons ago. Hi, Blaine. How are you doing? So my kids no longer recognize me. What's this? I'm gonna make you just hate yourself or what because of this. Brisket is approaching 8 hours. Oh, you guys are having a happy 4th of July, Americans. I appreciate the existence of your country, even though many do not. I actually need to check my tweet. I thought it was going to upset some people. I'm not too sure. Let me know. Obviously, you guys are very good at letting me know when scuff occurs. I saw a bit of a delay that just occurred. I don't know if Rumble is going to be sending through. Let me just check something here. Messages. I don't know if Rumble puts. Woo! I love that. Big bang. Yeah. It doesn't. I don't know if Rumble chat is really working very well here. It's not showing. It's not showing my Rumble messages. Not that I expect anyone to be on Rumble, but if somebody does interact, that's kind of required, guys. So, interesting. Anyway. Is this debate diagram just a toilet blueprint? Basically. So, considering what I have... you shaved your beard! Oh! So your kids, how did it go? So your kids are not, they don't recognize me. They're not happy. Hi Dorcas, good to see you. The music isn't overpowering, is it? Because I think in my previous stream I had it a bit loud. If you can't hear it, that's okay. You'll also hear a lot of banging. Anyway, I will get into the actual reasons for the debate, but I just want to hear a little bit more about Catru's. Thanks, Blaine. Future apologies for whatever underwater audio happens on StreamYards. The reason that I've moved to StreamYards actually is so that I could stream on Rumble, but I mean, it doesn't really help that there's it's not putting my message through. Anyway. They're all, I don't like it, and who are you? Be like, okay, well, just wait a couple weeks and I'll be back. It'll be fine. Also, just spicing it up. I feel like Andrew is a great dad. I think so too. I think he's a very present dad, which is not often for most people. So let us take this away so that you guys can actually see, and then add this to the stream. I'm sorry to do this to you guys, but you guys are gonna come through it with me, okay? We're gonna do it together. We're gonna overcome whatever adversity this brings us. We've been through worse, guys. I honestly think we've been through worse. And yeah, let's Wait, let me get to the right place in the script. Introduction and banning. Okay, there we go. We are over here. Luckily, Ethan has given us a transcript, so we might be we might get through this. But I've done something a little bit different, just to add to the, I don't know, to the insights, or I don't know. Just shut up, okay? So I just wanted to go through my own little intro bit, like my start of it. Yes, we have our key, our usual. Okay, Pearl is red because she's just red. That's the whole idea. But over here, it's just has nothing to do with. I should change this all to commentary. Just hold on, copy style, just to not confuse everybody. Okay. So let's first discuss, as the intro to ourselves, to why we're doing this, why I'm putting you through this, especially because it's also the first. Look, my streams do go up on Rumble after they go up on YouTube, but I don't know. It's the first time it's live. Let's see if we can do it. But other than your whole choice of state to live in, of course, second best pert is pretty good. Sorry, Blaine is just giving Andrew some shit about where he lives. But yeah, so let's just go into why I'm doing this, okay? And then the expectations of what I'm I took some notes, obviously, before I started watching it. I haven't finished the whole thing, but I've gotten to the point where I watched from Sitch and Adam. So I think I've got a good enough idea of why people find this so cancerous. So why Pearl? Why are we doing a Pearly thing, right? Okay, it's not so much about Ethan. We know that we're not doing this because of Ethan, really. Who does anything because of Ethan? So there was Twitter drama with her recently that Miss 1776 pointed me towards. As women in our 30s, it was relevant to us because she was on about women in their 20s or whatever being more attractive than women in their 30s and whatever. And in general, that is true. But then obviously with this frame of the red pill, it took on some sinister turn. And she even did mention making a whiteboard. She didn't call it a diagram, but I mean, she can't be perfect. She spoke about making a diagram, and she did draw a little chart for everyone about that whole thing. And I was thinking, cool, we'll do a diagram about her in general. But before that, because I was looking at it, let me see if I can do the Twitter drama. And then basically a thing of, do we drama diagram that? That's a thing. Okay, so I was like, let's maybe do that. But I didn't want to do that today because I wasn't quite sure of what it would look like. I haven't quite understood what drama diagram is yet, but it's a possible series. Okay. Anyway, so the Twitter drama is what brought me on to looking at Pearl. Then I remembered, okay, the reason that I was so irritated with her is from her performance where Sitch and Adam were watching this particular debate. So I was like, let me go there and we need to understand because why is she so annoying? Why don't I like her? Because technically some of the red pill stuff aligns with me. So what makes her so distasteful? So one of the places that this occurred for most people as well is when she was in this debate with Ethan, because also it's Ethan Klein, dude. Okay, how are you made to look so bad by Ethan? Okay, so I'm not really happy with. There are some red pill things, but then the red pill as in Manosphere and Rolo, all of that. If we're talking about the red pill things being annoying, that Rolo dude, pooh. Okay, we're going to one day do that one. Maybe, if I can pull myself through it. Okay, just that whole view of the world is highly simplistic and stupid. So it's one of the parts of the right wing that you would see, haha, I'm actually a centrist because I would never pick up that bullshit. So I want to see what red pill things are annoying from our Pearly thing. Okay. Then, and Pearly things is probably annoying. That's what I got from what I watched with Sitch and Adam, okay? But I did mostly catch I haven't caught up on the that stream, but I did mostly catch the last cringy bit as just where it just fell apart, right? So there's that. That's why I wanted to do it from the Stitch and Adam thing. Didn't want to do it through like Streamception because then we would never finish this thing. So we're going over the actual debate itself, not the Stitch and Adam coverage. Okay, so yeah, that's why Pearl. Let's do this. Then I'm just going to expectations. I do need to add here sigh. Okay, because that was a thing, and I've become I can't be unaware of it anymore. Okay, it was pointed out to me, and now every time she sighs, I'm aware of it. So thank you, whoever pointed that out in Stitch and Adam. It's pissing me off. But anyway, Ethan. Okay, so far what I have from the little bit that I watched in the beginning, and this was what I wrote before I went and had dinner and watched this in the background. So this was my expectations when I listened to the intro. Okay, Ethan. Ugh. Honestly, he pisses me off. The man. I don't like his manner. I don't like anything really about him. Okay? So for me, I'm wondering who am I going to hate more out of this? And the person who's mostly made me have my little quips and outrages and shut ups has been Ethan. Okay? So far. But Pearl does do some stupid shit later on. Okay? So yeah, there's the sigh. So I guess we can put the sigh over there for Pearl. Pearl, what the fuck is, again, she walks into some stupid things. You're like, why would you do that? That's what I'm here. But yeah, what the fuck moment that I walked in on, basically with Stitch and Adam watching it, with the slavery take and all of that. Yeah, that's what I mean by Pearl, what the fuck. Okay? And then also just an extra thing for what's going on with this podcast, this episode, whatever. I used the chapters that he has in his in the podcast to help us out. So you actually have that mapped out. That's we're going to cover. So I'm hoping to go through that structure. Maybe that will help us make this finishable. And I have said it is finishable. Okay? Okay. So, and then I've got poll here. So what I'm going to do is give you guys a poll because your opinion matters. I'm going to go to YouTube quick and give you the poll. The reason I want this is who do you think, having watched all of this more than I have, who do you think I will hate more? Who do you think, sorry, I'm supposed to mute my system audio. Anyway. Who do you think I will hate more? So start a poll. Who will I hate more at the end of this debate diagram? I was gonna put myself in, but that's gonna skew the results, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay. Ethan. Okay, who do you think? And I'll leave that on so that I don't have to have this open the whole time. Okay, so let's just have a quick look. Okay, so that's where we were. I'm just going to close off the intro bit. That was my intro. We can take off the key and put that down here. And we're going to literally take Pearl joins the call. That's what we're going to take our commentary from. The intro, why don't we just go to the next one? It's because I have notes on their behavior from the get-go. That's why. But let me just check out what's happening. Okay. You got to cover Stitch and Adam versus Anna next. Is it a versus, Jab? It seemed quite amicable. So Kitty will simply dock your pay accordingly. What happened? Exciting drama. Wife surprise. Okay, let's check what's up, guys. I want to catch up again with you. We have better weather. Kitty, you want to use the pop-out overlay extension? Then you can float the video around as you need. Pop out overlay extension. That's interesting. You must tell. Okay, we need to talk about that. What that is. That would be cool. You mean pop out as in literally pop out here, mini player, and float the video around? I don't know. Also, I don't know if my computer will handle that. It's not wobbly. It's got 2 screens now, 2 big screens, and that's like big stuff. Anyway, downtown Portland is what people think downtown Seattle is. 333 is upset that Hydra's not here. I'm sorry. Freedom Stream! Hi, mysterious stranger. Welcome to the stream. Wife surprised me with the weekend. Kitty Hydra win. Next week. Well, actually, no, not next week. This week. If he's available. Yes, Cameron, that is it. Understandable. PearlyThings is annoying because she sounds high and ignorant. We all know at least one of those girls in high school. Yeah, the sigh is what shows that. She's not likable. Honestly, I can hardly watch anything of hers. I feel like Red Pill changed radically over the last 8 years. Got Dave Rubin. I didn't leave the Red Pill. The Red Pill left me. Yeah, it's true, Lord Cameron. Red Pill was just about, not being a liberal, actually, not being a classical sort of liberal, not a libtard. Okay, that's what being Red Pill was about in my layman's terms, right? Then Red Pill got taken over by this dating coach manosphere bullshit. That is not it, but hey, it's been appropriated. We need a new term. Who was it recently said Red Pill used to be leaving the matrix and now it's unplugging from one and plugging into another matrix? That's true. It really seems to be. This Red Pill stuff seems to be quite the distasteful right-wing cringe. Pearl greater than Ethan in what? Annoyance or intelligence? I hate Ethan more without even seeing all of this. You know what? I think Mysterious, I think I'm with you, dude. I really do. He's horrible. I don't like him. He's an asshole. Just lonely things. Is that what you think of Pearl? They both seem poo-poo. Yes, Jab, I agree. They both deserve a squeaky chair in the ear for the next 24 hours. Okay. More. Ethan is the internet version of annoying uncle who only has the fact that he almost went to state. Jabs there, 100%. Easy answer here. Kitty, did you ever have those dolls with the pull string of Animal Sound Spinner? Or the Animal Sound Spinner? No. Doll with a pull. I mean, I did have a doll with a pull string. That's Pearly strings? That just Drama diagrams, not debate for decision A versus Anna. Okay. It's like mini player, but it just causes the video to be a new little window. Okay, cool. Hi, Just Kitty Things. Oh god. Yeah. I'd rather be Just Kitty Things than Just Pearly Things. Okay, White Pill. Oh yeah, what is White Pill? Is White Pill Hope Gray? Ironically, sorry guys, I know I'm not supposed to read all of my chats, but you guys are interacting and I love you. So ironically, Red Pill and woke were both meant to mean basically the same thing at inception. That is so true. That is ironic. Okay, wait. One more. No, not one more. I'm just gonna I've caught up almost. Moldbug must be so pissed off. First the normies took Red Pill and then the PUAs. Wachowski's even more so. Lord, remember when it was all conspiracy theorist rhetoric? Indeed, it's hope. Yay! I got it right! Oh, asexual love, everyone! Okay. There's a clear pill too, which is what? We stopped thinking altogether, Nico? Why can't we be orange pill? Nico's orange pill. Okay. I guess we have to start now. Yes, I'm gonna have to make. You know what I'll do is in the Discord I'll make a thread. Don't worry, Blaine. It's not going to be a section, okay? But there'll be a thread of these kinds of diagrams. So it'll be drama diagram. Suggestions for drama diagram, then suggestions for thinkers, and then suggestions for normal debate diagram, and then also Dawn diagrams, which is not for drama. It's just diagrams. Keep us here all day. Yeah, you guys don't have work today, right? It's a public holiday. Americans. Wait, Cameron, you're Canadian. Who's Canadian here? Somebody's Canadian. Anyway, Blaine, red pill's supposed to be about learning the real facts. Then what is hope and black is doom? White is hope and black is doom. Yes. Black pill moment. People that say black pill moment. We'll do the pill diagram, everybody. Oh, I want to diagram everything because it's the only way my life will make sense. Not that my diagrams make sense, but we try. Okay. So, let's go. Pearl joins the call. Thank you for the glorious timestamps. Something that we try to add to our streams, but hardly ever manage to do. Okay. That's another thing. If you've got any tips for timestamps, Blaine, like, do you keep a timer with a little marker? I know that you can through YouTube, like, put key moments in there, but I have to have that open in a browser, and yeah. Clear pill is thinking clearly, I think. Orange pill is stubbing your toe on a chair and screaming obscenities. Orange pill is making memes. Okay, Nico. Orange pill isn't the weeb pill. No, that's the Blaine's blue pill. Oh, actually, no, blue pill's already got it, but I'm just thinking of your face. Blaine pill. Be Blaine pilled, guys. To be a weeb. Okay, anyway. Also, just tell me how the volume is for the video, but let's go.
All right, so yeah, let's.
Should we Philly D this and just jump right into it?
Let's.
He doesn't get that joke, and that pissed me off.
What should we? What?
Yeah, you know what? Let's just jump right into it.
Let's just jump right into it.
Yeah, no, let's do it. Yeah, I don't want to keep her waiting.
And then he goes and fucking uses it. This is the kind of person I don't like. I just can't.
Okay. All right, Stamp.
Like, I would use this after taking the L that I didn't get the joke, and then use it to show, look, guys, I used the joke because now I know what it means.
Bye, let her in. 1 second. All right, pin.
So she's in the lobby. We're just connecting her. Oh, there I can see her. Great.
She's in.
Okay, you have such faith. He gets the joke.
Hi.
Zoom.
Oh, you should get the joke. Oh, we're not fully doing it. He just ignored. No, you know what? He completely ignored what the guy said.
VPN, thank you. Look. All right.
Oh, that's not my audio. That's theirs.
What's happening?
I don't know. Was it me? Oh, there was just crazy audio feedback, but your camera feed looks great.
Okay, can you hear me okay now?
Yes, I can hear you.
All
now.
good.
Okay, good. Yeah, we fixed it. Hi, how are you?
Your feed looks good. You sound good. Thank you. I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
He hates her. Okay. Blaine, Orange Pill is actually becoming a cringe crypto bro. Is Blaine a crypto bro, or you're not putting that on him? Okay, anyway. I'm also going to try to make this finishable by not transcripting it, Shinsia. Put the concepts and move on. Okay, and try to give me shit in the chat about it. I'll try to look at it and try to hear you. And then probably just go back into the habit of transcripting it, which is just wrong. We got to get through these things. Write the concept. Make sense of it. Come on, Shinsia. You can do it.
And
thank you for calling in. Obviously, I saw your tweet. Is this a trap or a good faith conversation?
The question, that is true. That is this a trap or a good faith conversation? There is no good faith from either of these people. A trap? Bad faith. Bad faith for sure. Okay, and we'll just have that as sorry. Copy style. Okay. Oh God, we're descending into the 8th circle of hell. Yep, and you know what? We can create all kinds of nightmares for me to interpret with you. So this is all going into my psyche. We'll see what my brain does with it. Maybe I'll get some juicy dreams to run by you, Ben. Soon, just at the surface currently. What's this? Oh, the surface of hell. We're on the surface of hell, yes.
It's not.
Yeah, I wasn't sure which.
Well,
yeah.
I think this is a good faith conversation. I mean, what would you consider to be a trap?
It's kind of like when you walk into an interview and it's like they're not trying to have a conversation. They're just trying to like paint you out to be a certain way, I would say.
Sure.
Okay, so she's now actually kind of accusing him of that's what's going to actually happen. Her conceptualization of a trap is actually, yeah. And that's exactly what he does. Look, she does hang herself, don't worry. But it's hostile from the beginning. Honestly, like I think it's hostile from the beginning. From the get-go. She's expecting a trap, and it actually shows. He is hostile, she is hostile. They are not pleasant at all. It's so unpleasant. Okay, like I don't like it. And I do think that Ethan is the cause of that. Yes, these are two people that are opposed to each other, but Ethan is just so both of them are smug people, but Ethan's just, okay, so I think I'm going to hate him more. Top of the morning to ye. Well, I suppose you've given up on being American now. Morning, Patrick. Don't be you know what's funny is, okay, you know that you said you didn't put the R in there by mistake. In South Africa or in Afrikaans, peel is a dick. So don't be a peel. That's not how you would spell it, but the way you would say it. So yes, nobody should be a peel. They're both fucking passive aggressive. Hi, Miss 1776. Happy 4th of July. I decided earlier on I was talking about why I'm doing this, and part of it was the Twitter drama. The reason that I'm speaking about Pearl is Twitter drama and the drama diagram that I want to be doing about her the Twitter drama. Because I was watching her video and it was very fragmented. Because her video about, women, the attractiveness of women and things. And I didn't understand why her take was so badly responded to by both the left and the right. Because the left obviously idealizes women and is like, oh no, they're beautiful at every age, every size or whatever. But then the right also jumped on her. And I just wanted to also just understand what she is about before I go and do that. So this is my part of, that's why the thumbnail says like, let's explore. So we're going to start exploring Pearly Things. But I can't stand her either. But we're trying to figure out whether I dislike her more than I dislike Ethan. And at the moment, Ethan just grates me a bit more. But when I was watching her by herself in the video that we spoke about on Twitter, she pissed me off. I don't know which one is Pearl exactly. Happy America. Pearl is the one with the huge shiny 5 head. Yeah. And who's like this the whole time. Okay. I thought Pearl was a comedian for the longest time. Why? Because she just made you laugh so much? Okay. So Pearl has asked whether it's a trap, and yes, it is a trap, but she doesn't make the best of it. He doesn't make the best of it. What are we doing this for? We're sadists. Uh-oh! I'm Kingster. Okay, Pearl is just a rich girl who has total ignorance of the rest of the world. Yes, she seems to have that. We'll go through some of those bits. But Ethan is no angel either. So it's what was very interesting about trying to go through this is I don't like both sides. What happens? Whereas with Blair, I mostly like both sides. With Blair White and Destiny, I mostly like both of those people. So it was very pleasant. Yes. Now we're going into the opposite realm where we're going back to people disagreeing and speaking past each other. Happens. But then we're also going into two people I don't like. Usually, at least with a debate, I have some. You guys know where my loyalties would lie or whatever. Here, it's more like, could we not? But then we're just going to go ahead and we're not going to not. Okay. Ethan is the one with the big stupid fat head. Exactly. With the mustache. Okay? God, I can't handle it. Trying to sneak in normalized fetish. My pimple fetish is not a fetish, okay? It's ASMR. Hi, sounds. I just read a silly message. Anyway, I would totally hang out with Pearl just to listen to her spout nonsense. You know what? She would be the person that just spouts nonsense the whole time. So I still resent Ethan for entrapment of Crowder and betrayal of JBP. So I'm preemptively biased against him. You know what? I think I'm the same from that as well. But also just so even without that principles, you know, the way he had a lack of principle and dignity and whatever. Just the way that he interacts with people it's gross. Ethan has the soft serve body type. Oh my god. Wiz dropped a sample chapter of his book, and I remembered how hard it is for me to read something that I haven't previously heard out loud. Oh, you know what he needs to do? Wait, is it on share? Is it on share your ish? Guys, I'm so sorry about how bad I've been on Discord lately, okay? I'll be better. One day. Just wait. Wait for me. Okay, let's continue. Fuck.
That would be like a bad faith when they go in there with an agenda and they're not really open to hearing your thoughts.
One thing to watch out for with Ethan. Okay, so we have the size, right? So I said sigh here for Pearl. Pearl, what the fuck size? Right, Ethan, for Ethan, we've got the wrist, twist, and the mustache fiddle. Okay, so those are the two things that we are just annoyed with. He seems to do it when he's on the attack. He seems to do this, have a bit of a look at his wrist, because he's like, oh, the usual. I use the emoji of the nails, the painting nails. It's kind of like, it's like, oh, I'm just gonna look at my hand while I passive aggressively attack you, right? That's what he seems to do. But let's see if he does it when he might be uncomfortable. But a lot of the time, he's just so fucking cocky. I don't think he's uncomfortable once in this thing. So yeah, this is quite ironic that he's talking about things being bad faith.
Well, certainly I hope for it to be a challenging conversation, but I hope that you'll find it to be in good faith.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know a little bit about me, I'm assuming, so you kind of know what's my positions on a lot of things. But I do look forward to speaking with you, and I thank you, by the way, for accommodating us. I know you're in the UK, so I thank you for making the time and coming out here at a weird hour.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I used to watch you like last year, actually, a good amount, like a year or two ago, maybe.
What is like as a fan or as like a hate watch?
No, I don't know if it's like awkward to talk about like Trisha, but I used to watch like the show you guys did together.
Oh,
I
yeah.
really good.
No, you can,
this is just an interesting little thing to encounter. The whole Trisha thing is just awkwardness that really ensues here, because they talk about that, and then they just take on this little group project of kind of saving face. I don't know about saving face in a way of just trying to smooth over the bump of the awkwardness of bringing up Trisha. And I don't even know that we need to do a drama diagram for that. But I suppose it's his ex-wife or whatever who was part of this, But if she's bringing it up and basically saying, well, your content's trash now, I used to be a fan, whatever. So yeah, this is just an interesting little, let's just watch it. I'm not going to really do much about it.
You can. Well, thank you. That's nice to hear. Yeah,
I know it like didn't work out, but I actually thought that was really good content.
Aw.
Like you guys did the like the bus tour. I thought that was so funny.
Oh, thank you. That's nice. We actually worked really hard on that. All these guys.
The bus
did.
tour is why frenemies fell apart. So
Wait,
glad at least you enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, it was her segment. Is that what happened?
Well, I don't know if it's so long ago. It's ancient history. But I remember she was
Q&A.
upset that it didn't go the way that she was hoping that it would.
Oh, she thought we shot it unprofessionally.
Yeah.
Is that literally Trisha had that? Anyway.
But Pearl liked it, so there you go.
Yeah.
Pearl, yeah. Okay. Well, anyway, I guess let's just jump.
The Trish diagram was our co-host, not married, dated Ethan's wife's brother. Oh, okay.
Right into it. I want to just, I don't know how many of my audience, I'm sure a lot do, but I kind of want to just introduce you. You've become really successful the past year or two. Kind of, you're friends with Fresh and Fit, right? Those guys are your dogs, so to speak. And you kind of are sympathetic to their kind of views. But you've made a name for yourself just on TikTok and on YouTube. So let me just ask you generally, like, what kind of...
So we got his associations. Okay, he's just like, oh, here's this, hey, audience of Fresh and Fit people. Okay, and just that she's got a following. Oh yeah, we got to try and keep to the principle of letting a person finish their point before
messages
diagram them.
Are you sharing on your platform? What kind of important messages is it that you find yourself are about?
Okay, so he's asking her about what are her messages. Okay. Twitter post us is a crazy bimbo. Imagine a co-host that makes Ethan the good guy every time. Oh, was it Trisha Paytas? Is that really? I don't even know internet law for this. I just know I don't like H3. I don't like him. So I never watched it. I just couldn't handle him.
I believe in family, so I think that we should have
I believe in science! Sorry.
policies that push family. I think that feminism overall was a bad thing. I think that we should be... I think women are happier when we have, a family and kids over a career in the long run. Yeah. Sorry, I'm a little nervous.
It is very hostile from the beginning, so of course she's going to be nervous.
Okay. Yeah, I understand. So it's more.
Yeah, I understand. She's made it you aware that she's nervous, and you fucking jump on that, you little weasel. He jumps on that. He's actually such a cunt. I'm sorry. He really is. He's not there to make her feel better. And I understand that that's not what you're supposed, it's not his vibe, but God, he's enjoying that. He likes that. In my opinion, that's what he's doing. So introduction, okay, so obviously you guys have a bit of an idea of what she's going to talk about, but he did ask her what her messages are about, and she does do these things, and that's what's made her successful. Let's be real. She just throws this shit down. Boom. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, feminism was a bad thing. I'll just leave that here. Oh, okay, women are this and this. Well, no explanations, no whatever, but of course that's what has made her popular, and that's what she's on the show to do, is to say all these radical, edgy woman things. So yeah, so we've got the I believe in family, which is generally a good thing. Okay, she believes. The reason I said I believe in science, because it's just whenever somebody says I believe in concept, I think of Nacho Libre. Push family. I think that feminism is bad. Feminism was a bad idea, and like she says, was a bad idea, a bad thing. Not not feminism has gone too far, none of that. She's like, hey, Oaks, all of that shit behind, let's take that back. I still can't believe how popular she is. I can't believe how popular fucking Rolo is. She's more popular than Rolo, right? But still, yeah. I also don't know how she's this popular, but I wonder if she's popular with men and women. Like, I know that she's supposed to be talking to women, but at the moment it seems like as we look more into her, because we're going to look at her as a subject of diagram, I would like to see whether she's just supported by men because men want women to be like her, as opposed to women supporting her. She seems to, as much as you would think a conservative woman will support her, she seems to have that stupid red pill dating lens that she puts on the world, where everything comes down to biology and high value, low value male, all of that bullshit that really just reduces us to very, very limited ways of thinking. Like we're literally just organisms that we haven't evolved beyond that. Like just it takes huge leaps. That's what the red pill stuff does these days. And red pill, in terms of dating, we've already discussed the definition of red pill for the purposes of this stream. It's not the normal red pill waking up thing. It's the dating advice stuff. God, you know what? Maybe we should have done the Rolo one. I wonder who I would. The next poll is: would Chintzia hate Pearl or Rolo more? And I think I'd hate Rolo more. Anyway, feminism was a bad thing. Okay, so she knows that she's pressing all the buttons here. Happier. Oh yes, women are happier with family. Women happier with family than with career. Okay, so all of these things are just, look, I'm edgy kind of thing. We need to reclaim the term from the hacks. Okay, what do I call it? Manosphere. I'll call it manosphere. Pretty sure men don't want women to be like her. They want women who do the things she says, but she isn't high value in her own definition. Yeah, she herself is not likable. It's so strange. It's kind of crazy how gullible people are. I guess men want someone on their side. Yeah, I guess that is it. And she is on men's side, and I think that makes her appealing in that way, because she's for men's rights. She said she used to be popular with women, but then she lost her female audience. I can't imagine why. But because she's a bitch to them. That's why. God. Anyway, Blaine is correct. Blaine is usually correct. I don't think Blaine has been wrong about anything except me being wrong. I don't know. Hold on, I'm just checking something out. Guys, we are live on Rumble, but I don't think it's working. It will say 6 watching now, but I don't know if it's like counting who's on. Anyway, and it doesn't seem to put messages from Rumble. Blaine would know. Anyway, continue, Chintzia. Fuck. Okay.
Or like traditional. You want people to kind of follow a more traditional path in terms of family and gender and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, well, and you just see the negative like outcomes of society have when like families fall apart, right? And it's especially hard on the children. Like you see, the kids are more likely to go to prison. They're more likely to drop out of school. They're more likely to, be in mental health institutions. So you just see like all of the problems that come with, single mother homes. So I just think it's important that we push policies that push family.
Okay, so just some more. She's just like, there are bad outcomes from single prison when families fall apart. Okay, bad outcomes from broken prison, mental illness. Okay, so that's all very nice and well, cool. That's what she brings up. So because of this, we should push policies. Support family. All seems pretty good, right? That's something that you can, Ethan, love. If you weren't so busy being debate brained with her, you would be completely against what she's saying here, right? You wouldn't be completely, or you would actually take it on and be like, yes, I agree. Like, there's less collaboration. You've seen from Destiny and Blair, they did not agree. It seems like they very much agreed, but they spent time talking about what they do agree about. So yes, I know that doesn't make for much of a debate, but it makes for conversation, and actually that is productive. And that's what I really enjoyed about those that debate really between them, is because they did very much disagree, but they didn't spend time actually trying to change the person's mind. It was more about and I know debate is supposed to change people's minds. It's more like, I am going to lay out my position, and this is where my position is compared to where yours is. And that's what they did. And it takes a certain attitude when you're having a conversation for this to happen. And they are hostile with each other from the beginning. And she actually, I'm just going to say here as well, mentions nervousness. There is this hostility, and look, she doesn't deal with it. Sometimes she deals with it by just being a brick wall, which people are irritated with, I understand. But sometimes that's actually, hey, it's better than reacting. She could have reacted better, but it could have been worse if she reacted. So as a lot of the time, her brick wallness actually is just she's being non-responsive to his passive aggression. Happy Independence Day to all the Yanks. Yes. I think she's a loony. Rumble chat cannot be scraped yet. So yeah, it's not really being looked at. Luckily, nothing's going on there, but I will check in every now and then. Let's just put the quality to, the lowest quality. So my bandwidth is not. I think it'll play all the chat anyway. Doc chat. Okay, anyway. Cool. Thanks from the Yanks. And I must say, why do proto-Americans have no respect for fireworks holiday? They don't? I do. Yay, America. Sorry, I will always hate slimy jackasses over stupid bimbos almost every time. That is true, Vincent. So I think I'm on the I don't like Ethan more than I don't like Pearl. But you guys can tell me what I sound like. Who have I complained about the most?
So how do you push a policy that promotes family? Like in
God, I hate the way he speaks. I'm sorry. But how do you push? Look, I know that I am not the most soulful of voices. But I can't fucking stand the way this human speaks. Okay, oh jeez, just too much. How do you push a policy? You know how. You're just being obtuse. You little. I don't like him.
What way can you push a policy?
So I just think it's important that we push policies that push family.
So how do you push a policy that promotes family? Like in what way can you force a family to stay together or encourage it in a sense?
Well, I think you first have to get rid of incentives that.
First of all, I think we get the risk thing. Let's just check out.
You push a policy that promotes family. Like in what way can you force a family to stay together or encourage it in a sense?
Okay, we just got some mouth grooming, and we got the little bit of a hand twist, but he's not looking at his wrist, so just keep an eye. Okay, I'm not saying I'm an expert, but there's certain gestures that I just kept picking up, and I was like, I fucking hate you. She has no idea what she's talking about, and it's painful. She just talks. Like, I know I just talk as well. But the way that she says it as if it's backed up, that is what the problem is. So, how do you force a family to stay together? Okay, so here we go. Like, his immediate, instead of, these are some policies I think are pro-family, that sort of thing, but he goes immediately to, you can see this is why it's a debate now. It's not about, it's not the same sort of vibe as we got with Destiny and Blair, who are two way more intelligent people, I understand. But the point is, we don't have this collaboration from the get-go. And his first thing is, how do you force a family to stay together? That is, he's going to the ad absurdum of her way, because yes, she has stupid ideas when it comes to this. So he pushes her to that because he knows that's where he's going to get the content from. We don't have to spend time walking to it. We don't have to spend time on what we agree there, because we don't, like they said in going back to our previous debate, there's no social reward for that sort of thing. There's no social reward for not fighting on the internet. So.
Well, I think you first have to get rid of incentives that incentivize like women to leave families. So, for example, child support, alimony. I'm not really a fan of those.
Let me just put that down there. You know what? She is also, what this, the thing that you're saying here, she just says what she has no idea what she's talking about. She just says stuff. I think her tone comes from the whatever podcast kind of environment where you're not going to be really questioned too much if you're saying the right thing. So you're just supposed to drop bombs because you're speaking to people that aren't really that clever. And I'm not saying I'm the smartest in the world, but you're speaking to people that haven't spent time even, if they haven't grasped the concepts long enough, the ones that you're trying to put to them. So when you come to them with something that is a little bit off what the mainstream is, it's usually, it's like dial-up tone happens there. So it's kind of like Twitter as well, and TikTok, where you just get to say your bit and then you out of there, you don't have to really don't have to think about why you think a certain way. You don't have to explain why you think a certain way. You just out. You drop your points. Woo! Look at her, mic drop moment. Doesn't have to pick up the mic again. Never has to explain herself. So let's see. Oh, thanks, Andrew. Smarter. She said the words. Thanks, Andrew. Andrew thinks I'm smarter than I think, guys. That's a good thing. Is the background music extremely annoying? I feel like the front of my head is going to explode. I'll change the music for you. Sorry, Calvin. It has it's a different one to what we were using beforehand. I'll put Feeding the Ducks. I'm just kidding. This one, yeah. This one is pretty annoying too. There is background music, but I think it's all eventually, because it's on for so long. I'm gonna make some little beats, guys, that I will just have in the background. I've got a little NPC beats program thing that I'm gonna create some music for us. She has so many plans, doesn't she? But she never really executes. Hot take culture. That is it. That is so true. I'm actually going to just put a floating topic here of hot take Nico, hot take culture. That is where we get this kind of behavior from. Okay, family, how do you force, okay, actually not this, it would be this subtopic actually is where we get that. Yeah, just move over here, man. Okay. I'm dumber than I know. Have we always had background music? For the past few streams we have, yeah. we've had better background music in what's the name, Restream. They have better background music and a further extensive playlist. StreamYard has like 5 tracks. You have to bring in your own. Okay, so cool. We've got the remove incentives. Woman to leave. Okay, and she is saying it's child support, alimony. So she's like, these are incentives. These are things that make it possible, but for her, that's just incentive. Okay, things that make it possible are incentive. Like it's not that actually those things are there for a reason. And yes, I would agree. People do seem to get divorced quite easily, but that's because they seem to marry without thinking that hard. But yeah, those things are protection things. They're not incentives, but she's seeing them as incentives and choosing. Also, Kitty is into abandonment play. She sets people up to engage with and then ghosts them. What? That was not going to Andrew, this was not going to be this weekend, this next stream. We said we were going to let it cool down, right? Restream. Feeding the ducks. Exactly. Here you go. I'll play it for you. Just hold on. I just feel weird with having feeding the ducks on, but without Az speaking like into the mic. Anyway. You meant Monster Hunter. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that was because I was set up to interact in person with a person, and then I drank a lot of wine. And then I was like, I'm tired. Okay, anyway. Let's continue.
So if a child support.
You know, for example, child support, alimony. I'm not really a fan of those.
Child support. Do you
see the wrist thing? Okay, obviously he's drinking.
Alimony. I'm not really a fan of those.
Child support. If
the wrist thing.
If there's a divorce.
A divorce is a kind of walrus.
I think we should ban divorce too. Yeah, I think that should be banned.
And she just walks into it, right? What a girl. What a lovely. She's just okay. Let's just ban divorce. He didn't even have to ask you more questions. You just did it yourself. We should ban divorce. That sounds like a good plan. Okay.
Banned. Yes.
Okay, well that's a little bit silly. You have to
see. He doesn't interact with. He's doing obviously this is a performance, so he's just gonna say that's stupid, that's silly. Well, that's a bit silly and so fucking condescending. He knows that she's already feeling insecure about this whole conversation, and his passive aggression, because the way that he says, "Oh, that's silly," he speaks to her like she's a child. It just makes it even worse. Yes, it is a stupid thing that she's saying, but let's get to why it's stupid, Ethan. Let's do that instead of, oh, that's silly. Okay. I just feel like we can do this a bit better, but that's because I just don't like this man. So
acknowledge that, right?
No.
Like you just don't have to act like a moron. So he just exactly. How are you going? Also, how the fuck are you gonna go and say, well, you gotta admit that's a bit silly. She just fucking said it. So clearly she doesn't think it's silly, love. But of course he's just doing this for the performance. And I guess I'm reacting for the performance, I suppose. I'm letting myself feel the annoyance visibly for you. So here it is. Ban divorce. Oh, that's silly. Admit that's silly. That's silly. Okay, so my commentary here is because I really skimp on the commentary these days, guys. Is really could have actually asked a question. Like really, it was just dumb. Oh, well, that's silly. How is that going to help you? How is that going to help you out in this conversation? How does that move your conversation further? It just says, oh, lol. That you might as well have just said lol. You really? Come on now. Pro cop podcaster has. Anyway, watch her new studio house tour. She is a child. Oh, she's a bitch. She's like a high school bitch. She reversed that opinion yesterday when she said we should make it easier to divorce. Did she do that? Really? What a fucking moron. I'm sorry. Oh, did she realize? Oh, did Ethan maybe make her a bit more aware? Maybe Ethan is really a horse-sized duck in a human costume. I don't know. Pearl is too dumb to know what it was a mean jab. Well, I think she does, but what she does is she just smooths it over. She doesn't actually, she doesn't rise to it. That's what she's trying to do. Or maybe it's we can't acknowledge it because then we'll panic and we'll actually not be able to deal with it.
So banning divorce means that when you decide to get married, you are not allowed by the right.
Yes.
Okay, well that's a little bit silly. You have
like the self-grooming stuff, this scratching of the mustache and stuff is just it's like to me the thing that irritates me about it is just it being like if somebody's in front of you when they're doing this sort of thing, it's part of the act of this passive aggressive bullshit, and I can't. I'm just gonna also just put here mustache play fiddle. Okay.
to acknowledge that, right?
Oh, this gonna say something stupid.
So banning divorce means that when you decide to get married,
like now he goes there, obviously. So banning divorce, what it actually means is he's explaining. He's like, so what you're saying is actually maybe a better way of doing it is good faith, Kitty, you sweet thing. It's because I don't hate her as much as I'm supposed to. She seems a lot less confident in this video than on Twitter. It's like a different person. Matches that I thought she was like that, and she has a lot of half-baked opinions that she can switch easily. She seems like she does that within her. But then she has a whole podcast channel where she can flip and flop right in front of everyone, and nobody leaves her for it. It's interesting.
you are not allowed by the government to leave your significant other in any situation.
Mm-hmm.
Wrist look. Okay. So he's like, you know what's funny? It's just he's like, Pearl, do you know what you're saying? He kind of is basically like explains to her, if you're banning divorce, love, okay, you can maybe have the better opinion of, I wouldn't like divorce to be the first answer for everything. Maybe we have those things where you have to wait this many years to be divorced, or so maybe have some more moderate take than that. But no, he's literally trying to explain to her, like, government, it means that government won't let you under any circumstances. Okay, so it's like, here is the thought. Take it to its conclusion, Pearl. Take it to its conclusion, Pearl. What happens? You're like, okay, it's Pearl's responsibility. To realize she's dumb. She's being dumb. Basically, he's saying, think it through. These think like, wow, you really got to be messed up for Ethan to be making you think it through. Oh, anyway, they're both so dumb. Exactly. And D, thank you so much for popping in. We have missed you, D. D Snuts. Thank you. I'm just gonna put the aircon up a bit. So we might get some more room noises. I'm sorry about that, but it's gotten a bit hot in here. Oh, and everyone can relax. D has arrived. D has arrived. Finally, right? There are two kinds of people who don't curl their moustaches and stroke their beards. Women and liars. It's far too tempting. Red pill isn't that nuanced. Yeah. You will hate her. Let the anger flow. Okay. Silent film villain. Okay. So, let's continue. What is she going to do with this?
Yeah. I just think that if you want to leave, you just shouldn't get married.
Oh. Yeah, you see. Okay, hot take. Okay, hot take culture. You should just not get married if you want to leave. Yes, because when you get married, there are people that get married and they don't seem to understand what they're doing. They don't seem to understand that, no, this is it, guys. This is the one. That's it. The whole point is literally to stay, but you're literally implying, honey, sweetie, baby, child, that people just, I can understand how you can maybe think that there are maybe, I don't know, frivolous marriages, people that have settled to just get married because they thought this is what they have to do, and so they get married. They get married young or whatever. You can have that opinion that there are people that get married that shouldn't, or there's people that don't understand marriage. Have that opinion, but be thinking that divorce is literally just people they just decided that marriage wasn't for them. It's so you took a shit. You just took a shit take and then just went, whoo, okay, bye. And she wants to leave it. Look at her leave it. And you kind of like, okay, I have to now do the work. Because you are not explaining yourself, because you're not thinking far enough into, you're saying the big assumption. You're saying the big part, the big loud part, and you're not talking about the exceptions. You're not giving us your nuanced view. Instead, you're saying the big part, and we've got to go, but Pearl, what about domestic abuse? Like, honestly,
So that's just my opinion.
Right, but like,
it's just my
in
opinion.
the real,
No,
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just think that if you want to leave, you just shouldn't get married. So that's
just fucking amazing. Sorry. If you want to leave, you shouldn't get married. If you want to leave, you shouldn't get married. Again, honestly, let's just do a hot take culture relationship. Just another hot take culture. There, just I can say this and just walk away. It's cool. I'll just say this and walk away. Oh, she doesn't have the nuance. She does not. She's weird, y'all. She's a lot, isn't she? Mysterious. She's a lot. You need to not be with someone, but be living with someone for probably 2 years. You need to be over the honeymoon phase before you marry. Look, there's all different kinds of ways to go about it, and people, we need to make sure we're sexually compatible, and all of those discussions that happen about traditionalism versus basically trying it out kind of thing. But I knew I was going to get married to the person I moved in with. It was but look, yeah, it's just your opinion. That's what I'm saying. Like, the thing is, your opinion is backed up by reasons, And if I give you an exception, D, will you go, okay, let me apply what I think to it, instead of, this is my opinion? And then when somebody comes and gives you something that's genuinely, it doesn't sit with your opinion, you're just gonna forget about it. You're not even gonna adjust. You need to negotiate your limits. Yeah. You shouldn't live together before you're married. All you're doing is playing house. Yeah. Look. The people that play house, for an extended period of time, it's dangerous stuff. Going on 10 years this fall. Nicely done, Blaine. You're laughing so hard. Livable hatred. What's livable hatred? She's a bit odd, that's for sure. Yeah, she's out of it. She's just as bad, and she's a grifter. She actually is one of these. She is quite the quintessential grifter, I would say. I'm gonna put that down here, because she actually is somebody, because the point of a grifter is somebody who doesn't actually hold these opinions. She's just holding them to profit off of them. Whereas what people do is they put the word grifter on anybody who they disagree with, who makes money off of their opinions, basically. So they'll say, oh, Nerdrotic's a grifter. It's like, no, they literally have they have real opinions. Just because you make money off of your opinions and people wanting to hear your reviews and all that stuff, that doesn't make you a grifter. So the overuse of grifter definitely is a thing, but this is a real one, because if she can flip-flop the way she said no divorce, 2 weeks, guys, is not even that long. 2 weeks ago now, this is her saying divorce should be banned, and then now Miss 1776 is telling me no, she said no, divorce should be easier. What the fuck, dude? Is that because it became a bit more of a red pill thing? So I'm gonna say she is a real grifter. And she's a grifter. Yeah, so she literally changes opinions. Okay, I'm just going to hold on. Gordon's just letting me know where he is. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. And don't play without safe words. It may not be sexy, but it's responsible, and we should always be responsible. Oh, we're going to start talking about responsibility, guys. Watch Ethan cringe. He screwed her over. Ethan, look, she walks into all of his traps, but that doesn't mean I like Ethan. She's watched 21 Jump Street and realized divorce. Is that what happens? You watch 21 Jump Street and you just flippity flop.
It's just my opinion.
Right, but like in the real world, that kind of simplistic.
And you know, there's like exceptions to this, but I would just say in general, for most cases, you know, there's like
right, but like in the real world, that kind of simplistic.
And you know, there's like
now she does it herself. So she goes in. She's like, oh no, I know there's exceptions. So then fucking say it from the beginning. What did you do? Why did you do that? You made that clip. You made that so easily clippable. But then you're like, I know there's exceptions. So like, well then, I think that should maybe form quite part of your actual opinion, love. And when we say exceptions, domestic violence isn't like 1%. It's not a fringe case. It's just like the immediate thing that why would I leave a person? Let's think of the drastic reasons I would leave a person. No. So now she brings up. Oh, but then also just, bloop, dial it again, dial it back. Oh, there's exceptions. Exceptions. But then she still goes, but in general, that's my opinion. Why? Why are you doing this? You're just doing this because because there's no one. She's like, look how unique I am. Nobody thinks like me. Maybe it's because nobody's that wants to be that dumb. Okay.
Exceptions to this, but I would just say in general, for most cases, we could talk about exceptions, but like the rule.
Well, the exceptions are the important part, because I've heard you say that a lot when you're talking about things. You say, oh, you want to talk about exceptions, but the exceptions is the important part, because those are the people that are going to be affected. I mean, exceptions are going to be a large part of divorces, as you say. I mean, you're talking about 25% maybe or more, because if you're saying you're not allowed to get divorced, so we're talking about what if the relationship is physically abusive?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think horrible. Otherwise, just court, not family.
Sorry.
Ban divorce except for.
Okay, so how do you prove the one? Don't really believe that. I want to move on, Koya.
Incentive programs that incentive structures in place where there's a lot of false accusations.
Sorry, we have to find where I was because Moron over here clicked on something.
Divorces, as you say. I mean, are going to be a large part of divorces, as you say. I mean, you're talking about 25% maybe or more, because if you're saying you're not allowed to get divorced, so we're talking about what if the relationship is physically abusive?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, the lovely also just doesn't get you anywhere. Well done, you've shown that you heard him. Yeah, copy style. I just want to keep this going because it's getting complicated now. Just keeping the paste style. Okay. Keep it all, ban divorce, whatever. Then she goes, the exception. So we are going to have Ethan over here saying, the exception is important to address. I would agree with it is important to address, especially when it comes, this is where the harm is. And it's very easy to just say, this is my line. It's not not crazy nuanced thing. It's literally when it's something as clear cut, and I know she's going to go into it's not being clear cut, but literally when there is abuse, it's not, oh, I'm bored of this guy. He got fat. He got sick. I'm just going to leave. That's not what we're talking about here, Pearl. We're literally talking about the bro beat the shit out of you. And what actually happens in abusive relationships a lot of the time is the guy, actually a lot of the time with a girl, just anyone, the person who is the abuser has gone through a whole bunch of love bombing, and then they seem to just change, and oh god, all the abuse occurs. Oh, but we married, so gotta just keep it together. Endure. People who don't want to leave shouldn't marry. I mean, okay there, Pearl. Time for your nap, I think. People don't often say such extreme stuff publicly and so nonchalantly. They often hide their power level. So in my opinion, there's a strong case for grifting in her case. She is just saying stuff. Yeah, she's just saying shit. Endure. Oh god, I'll try. Does Pearly live stream? Yeah, she does. She's got several podcasts. She's got a whole network now. She's really bad at this. She must have good editors. I don't know what it is. We are going to do more of an exploration of her. We're going to go into a bit more of her stuff. But this was my introduction. I didn't know actually much about her before this anyway.
Yeah, I think if it's physically... See, this is the problem, though. All right. If it's one-sided physically abusive, okay. Fine. Divorce. We can allow divorce.
If you guys hit each other back, it's fine.
For those exceptions. But
okay.
I've even talked to people that work at abuse centers, and they say that the majority of abuse is mutual. So it's not just one side's hitting the other. It's mutual. So
surely that's not every time.
I think. Yeah, I know.
But it's not healthier either.
Mm-hmm.
That guy. Oh well, it's if they're both, then. So that just means it's unhealthy. It means that these people shouldn't be with people. It doesn't mean they should be with each other. I don't understand this woman. How? Oh, Jesus. I think she has other people jumping in cover for her. Well, yeah. I think it will be interesting. What we should look into, guys, as a further note is, does she do that? Do people come in? How? Why? A question to ask ourselves. Why is Pearl popular at all? And is it hate watch? Like that is an interesting topic for one day. Is it hate watching? What is it? Or is it just, hot take culture? Is that what it is? Okay, exception is important to address. It is very important. It's literally abuse. Okay, so when Ethan Klein is the most intelligent person in your conversation, what is happening with the world? Okay. Oh, actually, sorry, you're Ethan. Okay, and what is her? So she decides, no, I'm gonna bring up this BT dubs. If it's both sides, if it's most abuse is mutual, okay. But most abuse is mutual, one-sided. Then divorce is okay. That's where she stands. Who has these opinions? Who? Because the simps clap. You're going down. Who, me? Aw. My state does recognize mutual combat. They both seem like they came into this like half-assed. They're simple brains, but like easy win, I don't have to prepare. Yeah, both of them just thought, whatever.
I just think that the goal should be to keep families together, and that the goal should be to work.
I hope Pearl goes on Sitchin Adam. I want her to go there.
Work through it.
I think most people agree with that, right?
And that the goal should be to work. I just think that the goal should be to keep families together, and that the goal should be to work through it.
Yeah. On the top, okay? We're talking about the exception, though. We're not going to work through. Like, honestly, it's like you get hit once, you're out. Like, you leave because you're going to die otherwise.
I think most people agree with that, right? Because I think we all can look at the stats and say family is important, right? Family is important. Nuclear.
Exactly. So she's actually just done she went, ban divorce! And Ethan's like, don't you just mean, I think the aim should be stay together. So she did the hot take thing and said that instead of just the aim. Actually, I won't put it here because I'm bringing it back and making it sound like she made sense. If I bring it back, it's as if she said it. Like, I know that it's branched off, so the concept is a different sentence, but she put it in at the end of here. It actually needs to be put over here. One-sided abuse, then the divorce is okay. But then also, by the way, I just think the goal should be to keep it. Okay? I just think the goal should be to keep it together. Is that just what you think, love? Because what you said over here is ban divorce. Nuance much? I mean, can we have a bit more? You just, I guess, look. I'm talking about you. You win, right? if you would have asked me a year ago if Anna Kay would talk with Adam and Stitch, I would have laughed. Yeah, same. I think I would say to his face, when you are the smartest person in this conversation, that's a problem. No offense. If I didn't know Ethan, the question makes him sound good faith. Yeah, exactly. He actually does. He goes, this is where the agreement little bit in, you know, when he just went that silly, this is where he could have gone initially. This is where he could have gone. He could have said, oh, I think that families should stay together. Yeah.
Families is important to like the health of.
See, that's where you could have gone, but instead he just let her do her little shenanigan. They actually are very cooperative.
Of children growing up in general. I think we can all say that. But when you say something like divorce should be illegal,
Yeah.
we got to kind of suss that out, because that's a pretty extreme.
Yeah, she says, yeah!
Extreme claim. For example,
sorry, I'm yelling a lot. I just haven't spoken a lot today. Actually, I did. I presented once and then.
In 2014, family violence was the cause of 25%.
Okay, so he starts bringing out stats as well. I'm just wondering. So his before I do the stat thing, he's going to say keep family. Yes, important to keep. Important to keep families together. When you say make divorce illegal, that's it's not good. Never apologize for being loud. Oh, thank you, Lucifer. I really appreciate you appreciating my loudness. Okay. Important to keep families together. Cool. So that is Ethan. She is something else, this woman. Okay. She's a TikTok influencer. Yeah, she is. She very much just does this very hot take, boom, and it's just like, okay, but when you're talking to a person, oh God, when you're even talking to Ethan, if Ethan can speak to you and make you look like an idiot, come on, dude, then your ideas can't even withstand the most shallow of criticisms. He's not going very deep into it. He's just like, well, that's dumb. And then just, okay, so let's hear some stats. Not that we need any, but okay, what?
Percent of divorces. So I don't think it's fair to characterize that as some kind of like super fringe. 5%, 14, extreme.
Yeah.
We got to kind of suss that out, because that's a pretty extreme claim. For example, in 2014, family violence was the cause of 25% of divorces. So I don't think it's fair to characterize that as some kind of like super fringe example of why people get divorced.
Well,
okay, before she addresses it, just something like 25% divorce is as a result of family violence. Means this isn't fringe. Okay, obviously I'm paraphrasing, but also I think even because of the quality. So if we're talking about the quality of violence, as in quality, the quality, not is it good violence or bad violence, literally the thing that is violence, it is so harmful that even if it's a 5% thing, the law is supposed to take that into account. The exceptions, I understand the in general thing, but there needs to be exceptions for exceptional circumstances. And when something like violence is what makes your circumstance exceptional, it's life or death. So you can't just call this fringe stuff. And we're going to talk about the fringe thing. And yes, the way people use fringe cases to justify certain things, we will see in their little abortion debate. But why not just refer to those exceptions and say say what you feel according to them. Because if you have given your opinion according to an exception, say, okay, for this, that's my opinion. The only thing somebody can do is say, well, that's inconsistent if you aren't consistent across all of those opinions that you have, but for each different situation. But saying that, oh, I don't need to even talk about it, that's not a good enough answer. So let's hear what she has to say. He reads the stat, size. This signifies that she does not care about the numbers. She does not.
But you also have to look if there's incentive structures in place where there's a lot of false.
What? I found something I need. Kink talk. Oh no, I can't. I can't watch that now. Axel, help! Axel's in the background. I just spotted him. Anyway, I just have a thirst for knowledge. You're thirsty! Okay. The issue with modern TikTok influencers, they are loony as she is, and they get unchecked, so the format promotes idiots. It's true. They just get views for that shock value. There's that short form content freaks me the fuck out, dude. It's funny when it's animal voiceovers though. I support those.
Accusations in family court. And a lot of people don't know this, that family court is actually it's not based off of evidence. It's based off a balance of probabilities.
Oh, jeez, I fucking hate her. Okay, what's
Well, but you also have to look if there's
Like super fringe example of why people get divorced.
Well, but you also have to look if there's incentive structures in place where there's a lot of false accusations in family court.
What did you say?
There's incentive structures in place where there's a lot of false accusations in family court.
Okay, so she is now saying there's a lot of false accusations in family court. Okay, yeah, a new concept. False accusations in family court. And she says that there is incentive for these. I've had to pause a bunch and you're making some wild freeze frames. Myself? Oh, I'm glad. It's always fun. Mama, yeah. Every time you copy Ethan, basically. Hey, I copied her now. I did a sigh for her. So did you get that one? Nico's could get some really great memes out of if you just give him some screenshots of those things. Just give him some of your and I can have a new profile picture. Okay.
And a lot of people don't know this, that family court is actually it's not based off of evidence. It's based off a balance of probabilities.
It seems like her opinions are based off of balance of probabilities, but that might even be too much evidence. So she says family court is based on, I would love to know what she means by this, isn't based on evidence. It's based on what? Balance of probabilities. Balance of probabilities. Okay, and just a court based off of probability. So now listen, I'm with Pearly Things on men needing help in family court, because a lot of the time the female privilege actually takes over, and we just assume that the woman is just going to be better for the kids. We're just going to assume that all the time, and men get completely locked out of their children's lives, and it is assumed on the side, I suppose, that they err on the side of caution by going with the female, but it seems to me like systematically there are a lot of blind spots. They don't seem to do due diligence. Just this, there's always those horror stories of just men losing their children for the most ridiculous reasons and things like that, and women getting away with a whole bunch of things, and still landing up with custody of children. So I'm with Pearl on that, but that does not mean that I now need to be thinking that, there's no such thing as abuse. Also that divorce itself is just ban it. Like, you don't need to do that to advocate for men. So the men that support her, are they just supporting her because it's hot take? I don't know. Dads are important and children aren't pawns. Exactly. And you know what? A lot of the time, women are manipulating. They're just, okay, I know this is anecdotal, but a lot of the time, women are the ones that are making the children into the pawns. They are using them against the man. I think a lot of people do use their children as pawns, no matter which sex they are. But the game is rigged for the woman in this case. Miss 1776 are children are chore slaves until they can buy their own place. A woman I knew got her son to lie to the police about being abused so she would get custody. We actually had, oh God, I know stories of those sort of things as well. Absolute lies about abuse. But whenever there's any abuse and lies and whatever, God, you're not going to be right 100% of the time. And isn't that scary? Oh, and people are going to be evil as well. They're going to make shit up. Ooh. Anyway, that doesn't mean we must ban divorce, ladies and gentlemen.
And there are incentive programs that you get, like in the UK, you get a free lawyer if you accuse your husband of abuse.
Get a free lawyer if you shoot. No. You see, she's framing it as you get a free lawyer if. Look, I'm not. You see, I will admit that I was one of those people that think, no, nobody would ever do how could a woman be so horrible to falsely accuse a man of rape? That's just never a thing. And then I met someone who actually falsely accused someone of assault. And I was like, oh shit, these people exist. Okay, cool. That's a thing. So I completely understand that there are people that will do that. There are scum of the earth. But that does not mean that we now have to throw out the women that are actually being abused, love. Let's think about this. Now we just need to figure out the scumbags that are using this for their benefit. There are people that go and have children because they would rather be on welfare. We understand that. But God, it's the same thing as we were talking about the other day on Thinkers, and I brought up because we were talking about, parents' rights and things like that, and the how inconvenient and horrible it would be if, say, you have to deal with an accusation from your child, because children can be absolutely horrible, right? But the default method there is to believe the child, because what are the consequences? It's the same. What are the consequences of not believing that child? A lot worse than messing up. Actually, I would rather, if we're going to talk about the utility and the consequentialism and whatever, fine. Yes, you can absolutely ruin someone's life, but in the interest of child safety, we're going to believe the child, and we're going to hopefully do due diligence and get through that process. So what she is kind of saying is, some people abuse it, therefore we got to just take it out. No, that, and you're just saying it. I really do think she is just, look, I did a sigh, guys, I realized it. She's just saying it because it's people are not dumb enough to say that. So she just says it because it's like, nobody's saying that, so I'll just say it. Ugh. And, it applies in some cases. So based. That's basically it. Children aren't cheap labor, they're free labor. You have to feed them. They don't last long if you don't feed them. Here. Family courts based on probabilities. Incentive. So the incentive bit is free lawyer if you accuse. Okay.
And it's less than 10% of cases are actually followed through with the police.
Sorry.
The court is actually based off, it's not like, and a lot of people don't know this, that family court is actually based off, it's not based off of evidence, it's based off a balance of probabilities. And there are incentive programs that you get, like in the UK, you get a free lawyer if you accuse your husband of abuse. And it's less than 10% of cases are actually like followed through with the police.
Less than 10% followed through with the police. What are you saying? Are you saying that, which here, if we were having a collaborative conversation, Ethan, we would ask about this, how this works? What do you mean by followed through with by the police? Does he ask? I hope he does.
Sorry, I don't want to move on quite yet. I want to.
You see, he goes back. He didn't fucking hear this, did he?
Stick on the topic of not allowing people to divorce. So you're
like literally that is a point, love. We need to ask her questions, Ethan. We need to ask her questions. We need to ask her what she means by this. Does she mean that when the police, is this 10%? Because if we want to steel man ourselves, to be like, oh, you mean you're saying 10% of the police only looks into 10% of those and finds out that there is real abuse? Are you saying that there needs to be better due diligence? What are you saying? Let's have a conversation about it. Didn't fucking listen, did he? Not a fuck. What were you doing when she was talking, love? What were you doing?
You're saying
we like followed through with the police
and abuse. Himself.
And it's less than 10% of cases are actually like followed through with the police.
Sorry,
sorry, I didn't fucking listen to you. I'm not really interested in what you're saying. I understand, love. I understand that she's not the greatest, but you can speak to her. You're just like, no, I want to go back to this other thing because it was more, it seemed more stupid. Don't worry, she's got enough stupid takes. This is easy. You do not have to be trying so hard to trap her. She does it herself. Okay, so I dipped my toes in and it's not too bad. Kind of cringe, but so is TikTok as a whole. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't go there. The way she can sigh between words needs to be studied. I'm sure I can do it. And I'll tell you more about it. Everyone boosh the like button. Everybody sigh all over that like button. See, in China, if they didn't regulate their social media, they would have a bunch of K-pop inspired femboys. They crack down on them. Okay, so Ethan, you just go back. Hey, never mind that she's spoken about this. She could think this is a win, but he goes, oh, let me go back to that thing that you said over there.
I don't want to move on quite yet. I want to stick on the topic.
The topic is what she brought up is the topic of divorce and things. It's relevant. It's relevant, but we can't hold those concepts long in our brain.
Topic of not allowing people to divorce. So you're saying that you do want to allow people to divorce.
Yeah, okay. You see, you could have done that before you let her go into the family court is this and this and this. You could have said that. You could have gone back. She did, like literally what he is doing here is, you see my little arrow that I said nuance much? He got caught up on that and didn't follow her where she went. So I suppose he refused to follow her back to ban divorce, right? Well, actually not refused. He followed her back to ban divorce and he was like, oh, so you actually do disagree with this. So his next question is, and the thing is, it doesn't follow on. I guess what is good is he's not letting her get away with just changing her opinion, just switching. Because he's like, oh, so you're saying don't ban divorce. So I can see why he wanted to go back there. And he's like, hold on, you can't go. But he let her go on way more than he should have. I really think it makes it just would have been way more cohesive and be like, no, literally, you've just changed your opinion. You just said the exception. You just said it here. When you say make divorce, this thing here, the goal should be to keep it together. Then you go, oh, so you're literally saying don't ban divorce. So let's see what the question actually is.
Then you don't. So you're saying that you do want to allow people to divorce. Then you don't really believe that.
No, I would say ban divorce.
Okay.
Oh my God, she's so fucking moronic. What did I do? I pressed the button. What did I do? Hi, Axe. Did you try and jump out? I pressed all the buttons. Gordon arrived. Hello, my baby. Ban divorce, Gordon. Shall we ban divorce? No, why not? No, you don't have the right to choose. If I slap you, you're not allowed to leave. Okay, anyway, he's saying hello to the cats. Anyway, so the question, I pressed buttons and lost my shit. Scuff, exactly. I pressed buttons and lost my shit. Michael, Kitty, don't put yourself through this debate. You're going to lose your mind. Your IQ will crater. Please save yourself. It's too late. What? It already has. Yeah. It's too late. We're already done. Yeah, it's too late. And hello, Lucy. Pearly gets wrecked. She just wrecked herself. Look at her smiling. She's so proud of herself for this. Yeah, I'm very loud today. I'm sorry, but it's the 4th of July in America, and there's they can't hear me because there's so many fireworks around, so I have to be loud. It is the 4th of July. How could you forget, Gordon? What kind of American are you? No, I told you. Okay. Va van cool. To be fair, I'm surprised Pearl doesn't want to ban divorce from the woman's side. Listen, she apparently wants to make divorce easier now. It's been 2 weeks. She changed her mind. I can barely hear you over the fireworks all the way in Canada. You see? Wow, doesn't even know it's 4th of July. He said he just told me it was 4th of July. I thought I brought it up, but anyway. Anyway. Continue, Pearl. So she literally just did. So he's like, so you don't. Oopsie. So you don't believe in, you don't want divorce to be banned. And then she's like, yes, I believe divorce should be banned. We just went on a journey and we just did the whole loop back. Never mind. Because he loves you. He missed you. Hey? Yeah, because he missed... He missed you. He missed you because you went to work today.
You missed me.
Oh, Axel's following Gordon around the apartment, like, unnecessarily. And Daisy. They're all very excited to see Gordon. Anyway. No. Ban divorce. I still believe. She won't even say, I believe ban divorce, but then make the exception you're allowed. Make stricter divorce laws or something. She doesn't even say that, but that's too nuanced.
Because you just said you would allow an exception in the case of abuse.
I said one-sided abuse exception, sure.
It's still an exception, honey, baby child. Don't understand. Okay. Actually, I do understand, but I just... Okay. So... But you said you'd make... But you said you'd make an exception. Yes, one-sided. Honey, that's still an exception, and you still wanted to go back to the hard version because why? Because hot take, whatever podcast, yeah.
Okay, so how do you prove the one? So then you don't believe in forced divorce?
Look at him. Look at him on his mustaches. Pecs look like pavers. I don't want to say that. I wonder how much she's thought about it. Like legit, she is 70 IQ, or she doesn't think through it. She just got, listen, Michael, she just got taken through it. The whole thing, the whole thought process. I showed you your contradiction, and so she's been allowed to think it through. She's been walked through by the man, Ethan. Okay? And she still doesn't go, USA, yeah. Anyway, we went to the res yesterday and got the good stuff. Ooh. Okay. Keep your animals inside and safe, guys. Say it, a man works for hard to make a chest his woman will smack. He has cement pavers. Okay, I will say it to him. People have short memories or forget. Basically, let the drama divers engage unless it goes away. Yeah, I'm going to diagram the drama, okay?
I mean, and you
okay,
ban
fine.
divorce. Yeah.
Ban divorce except for one-sided abuse.
Okay.
There you go, love. Even though that's still shit, but we had to do the exercise. What more are we going to do?
Except for one-sided abuse. And is there going to be a system to kind of how do you prove that the woman or man?
Well,
was on the,
I think you have to press charges in criminal court, not family court.
So only.
Okay, so then he goes, cool. So what system? Yes, one-sided. Ban divorce. So he's like, okay, cool. What system would you use to prove it? Now she wants to say criminal court. And criminal court rather than family court. Okay. Lady Cameron, Blaine, did you know I can't get divorced because it was a bet? I remember that from law class. What? For real? Maybe we can fix her, bros. I think that's where her popularity comes from. Bonk. Yeah, Lucifer gave you a horny bro bonk thing. Okay.
If your significant other is tried criminally, are you allowed to leave the relationship? Yes. Tried and found guilty criminally.
Yes.
Says it with a smile.
Otherwise, just stick out of, which is fine if you don't, want to be with someone forever. But I just say stay out of marriage.
Right,
because when
stay out of marriage. Stay out of marriage because if you get hit, you gotta stay. Stay out of marriage if you don't want to get hit, ladies.
Marriage is supposed to be, for better or for worse, and sickness and in health.
You shouldn't be causing sickness upon each other, love.
And for richer or for poorer, it's not supposed to be, when I feel like leaving. And the majority of divorces nowadays, it's just, when the girl just feels like leaving.
That's not true.
So,
okay, she's saying that's a claim, but cool. She can be wrong about that, but she can say, I am against divorce for these reasons. I feel that most divorce is for frivolous reasons. I feel that people get married for the wrong reason. Why don't you say that? Oh, no way. That's so much easier to say ban divorce because then people go, oh, what this bitch say? That's the whole idea. They won't get married. They'll stay married.
Yeah.
They won't live together. Yeah, they'll just, what's the government going to do? Be like, no, you get in that bed right now. You cook that food, bitch. Hey? Yeah, exactly. No. We're supposed to just sit through this. This woman is incredible. Great stream, kids. You have to celebrate freedom and do American stuff. We'll catch up on video later. Okay, enjoy the rest of your 4th of July, mysterious stranger. Thank you for coming by, even on the public holiday, on the birthday of your country. Enjoy. This convo really made me think her dad beats her mom. You know what? After watching The Sopranos, I think the culture of just, oh well, let's just enjoy. Let's just stick it through. Anyway, God, so criminal court rather than family court. Let's see.
And well,
it's just not true.
I've talked to hundreds of women.
I've talked to hundreds of women. Why don't you just why? Oh, stop asking why. You know the answer. It's hot take culture. Nico predicted the whole stream. Don't give divorce should be banned. Blah blah. Yes, one-sided. Watch criminal court rather than family court. And then she basically does the general statement. She shows us more about how she should just give us the nuanced take on divorce. But no, most divorce is when the girl, she just says it, when the girl just gets tired of it. Like, she just repeats her stupid hot takes. I can't. I don't know about this whole exception for one-sided abuse. I mean, Gordon would be well within his rights to lay down the law in that house. He does lay down the law. And I lay the law back. So we stay together. We hit each other hard, you know? That's the whole idea, as long as it's mutual. She's a London girl. Trust me, these girls never have their dad say no. Oh, God. Jesus Christ, Calvin. Calvin is always he lives for hot take culture, actually. So does anyway. Continue.
That's not. That's just that doesn't prove anything.
And even if you look at when no fault divorce was initiated in the 1970, I think it was initiated. I mean, one of the number one reasons was financial differences and irreconcilable difference.
I love how neither of them can say the word irreconcilable.
Reconcile.
And reconcile.
Yeah. Sorry, kid dog.
So,
but yeah, I just think
neither of them said it. I love that.
I think, like, you know, for the people that don't believe in real marriage, because what is marriage if you can get divorced over damn near anything? It's not.
Okay, so she goes, mentions no fault divorce. That doesn't. No fault divorce. Like, also, how is it up to the government? Why is this a government thing? Like, we told the government we're going to stay together. So the government is now got to tell us that we can't be. Like, I think it's not easy to get a divorce. I think the barrier to getting it to divorce is still high enough that it's a big step for most people. It's not like breaking up. And if your problem is with people's attitude towards divorce, speak about that. I don't think the law has anything. She's saying that, okay, if we change the law, we're going to change attitudes. I don't think so. The law changed for a reason. You've made it a choice for people to stay together, and that's what's. You don't just get stuck, and that's why you stay in your marriage. That shouldn't be it. You're just saying, oh well, we want people to just get stuck. Unironically, she's right. The government should force you to clarify on irreconcilable differences. We need real data to try help couples together. If it's abuse, we can address it, not nebulous terms. No, I think even nebulous are just, you know what, literally, if it's I don't love her anymore, that sort of thing, fine, let that be a thing. Explain. Maybe we would have more data on that or whatever. But yeah, nebulous kind of just, oh well, yeah, I think clarification of irreconcilable differences is something that we would be interested in, but it isn't up to the government to decide whether you guys should stay together or not. Maybe something for socially, to help people. I have heard of those things that basically, like, you don't just get divorced as soon as you've separated for like a month or 2 months or something. There's like waiting periods and things like that. That might be something that I would support. I haven't read any study on that, but I would think if you're gonna do this, it's not gonna be. It's not. It shouldn't be as easy as breaking up. Okay, it's not like that. But it isn't. Just the fact that even socially, if you are married, just breaking up is not socially. It's not an easy thing. So even if the government wasn't involved, turning from a marriage into single is a very huge deal. Yeah, she's. But I understand her feelings of. I think people don't take marriage seriously enough. Understand that, but that does not mean we should be sitting here saying ban divorce. That will make. What are you, Matt Walsh? Fuck off.
It's not marriage anymore. It's something else.
Well,
So-
I think the reason for that, historically,
Yeah, they should know why you're divorcing. I think so too. I think people should be like held accountable. You know, like in a way, not held accountable. Like, oh, they should be stopped. I think it would be interesting, or not interesting. There should be some way to figure out. What is it that made these people? What is irreconcilable? What are those? Literally doesn't want to live with the other person. Okay, why? Oh, well, because, and a lot of the time it's financial reasons. So she just goes, okay, financial. Irreconcilable. I will put Michael, I'll put your comment in there. I'll try and copy paste it, but sometimes it doesn't work. Copy. Because it will just show your text instead of just copying it. Copies the whole ass chat. Yeah, I'll rather just write it. No, agree. Government shouldn't. Why you're divorcing? Okay, there we go. It's getting very full here. Can we please go to the next topic? Also, thanks for including my comment, man. No worries. That's what I like about people giving their... Here I pictured you whacking off to the stories while people... Yeah. I don't whack it, Blaine. That's something we can help to prevent divorce if we get better data in a way that helps. Just give us the data and we can save the marriage. I'm going to say that's my husband's a data analyst. So I'll be like, just if we have better data, we'll save our marriage.
This emphasis on staying married, right? Or even before this,
He's got
this,
such heartburn.
It's
Somebody
something
get this
else.
man a
well, I
So-
think the reason for that, historically, this emphasis on staying married, right? Or even before this no-fault divorce was an option, and it was more difficult for women to get divorced, or men, the abuse of power and the risk for abuse and for people to get stuck in a horrible relationship situation, not just for them, but their kids, right? I mean, obviously, having your kids watch their mother get beat up. And oftentimes it's going to bleed.
Or the kids get watching their father get beat up. Like, it goes both ways.
I acknowledge that it goes both ways. So both people have a right to, in my opinion, get divorced, because the alternative is one of the partners being stuck and like
Do you think that's
potentially
the
a lethal
majority? Do you
situation.
think that's the
That's the point that I was making, is that, listen, we're looking at this because the risks, the stakes here are literally somebody being stuck, and and eventually it's a lethal situation. So he's basically just trying again. Hi, Pearl. You can't just think that because there's these and these and these reasons. And then she goes, I think that. And she puts a smile on her face, and it's like that's still, I don't know how are we still here. No fault divorce, or he's just like, again brings up the if there is no divorce, one person can get stuck. Possibly getting hurt. Possibly. And she's just like, yeah, it goes both ways. Like, yeah, ways moms get, I'm gonna actually say, okay, so I'm exposed to mom getting beaten up. I don't think that's his point, Lovey dear. That's not his point. His point is not that only mom gets beaten up. His point is somebody gets beaten up. Maybe we should just not. We are just here to suffer. Yeah, this is the migraine challenge. Can Kitty survive all the way through? Come on, we haven't finished the first chapter. Ugh!
majority of cases
A majority of cases of what? Divorce?
of divorce? Do you think the majority
25%.
is you?
25%.
What?
It's 25% based on.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. I've covered it. Yeah. Whoop, 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 whoop. Sorry, Gordon just needs me to do that so you guys don't get to check him out when he changes. Even though you probably wouldn't be able to see him, but better safe than sorry. Andrew, no one else I'd rather suffer with. I'd rather suffer. Yeah, we all suffer together. Let's do it. I'm surprised she didn't mention Hila divorced Ethan when she gets attacked later. I think she just runs away. Would be a mean burn. Tax divorced people for 2 years after they get divorced. That ought to make people think twice about marrying the wrong person. You know what? That's a better. I'm gonna write that idea as well. Like literally, although financially divorce, financial, that is one of the deterrents to divorce, is the financial thing. So even if you don't have that crazy tax take, it is a financial deterrent. So there's already just the whole thing. The fact that it costs money to get divorced itself is a little deterrent. Tax divorce people. 25%. Oh, I need to just say it's the RGP, sorry. American. Because that's who we're saying today. Tax divorced people, 25% for 2 years after their divorce. That'll make them think. I think there are a lot of people that settle because they're scared. And they also don't, they think that actually there's people that settle because they're scared, but then there's people that that don't actually realize what they have when they're married, and they think the grass is greener on the other side, and they're just really taken by the idea that there's something else out there. Oh God, I thought you were there in your undies. Compliment him. What, must compliment Gordon? Do you want a compliment? He doesn't want anything. She is right on that though. What? Did you and Jab edit the intro for Gray and Patrick's recent video? Huh. I didn't see the intro. I was too busy watching the rest of it. Okay. Continue. Gosh. We have to get through the first chapter. We're gonna get through the first chapter. We will.
Statistics.
No, but that's not. No, that's not what's in criminal court. It's like less than.
Partners being, you get divorced ways, so both people have a right to, in my opinion, get divorced, because the alternative is one of the partners being stuck and like
do you think that's the
potentially a lethal
situation? Do you think that's the majority of cases?
A majority of cases of what? Divorce?
Of divorce.
25%. 25%.
What?
It's 25% based on statistics.
No, but that's not. No.
Again, I don't think it matters the proportion. It's the stakes that matter. So whether it's 5% or 25%, the whole point is that it needs to be allowed. 25%. Yeah, it goes both ways. Oh, sorry, this was paste stuff. Not that. You. Hi, Daisy. Hi, Daisy girl. Hi, Mommy. Oh, thank you. Thank you for breaking stuff. Very good. You're a good girl. Yeah, that's the shaking of the camera is Daisy knocking her face against the screen that the camera is on. There you go. Daisy, this silly girl. Okay, you're on the number pad. Okay. Yes, I yelled at you. Tell your dad, see what happens. Yeah, it goes both ways. What does Ethan say? It's just, yeah, it goes both ways. How many? Someone gets stuck. She goes, how many? How many? How many cases like that? Then he goes 25%, and yeah, I don't care because she just.
But that's not what's in criminal court. It's like less than 10%. It actually followed through in criminal court.
Well, regardless, 10%'s enough, don't you think?
Yeah. No, I said less than 10% of the abuse cases of the 25%. So that's like.
Journal of Family Violence in 2014 found that approximately 25% of divorces in the United States involve domestic violence.
Right, but again, that's because the woman says that she was, because they're incentive.
Okay, but you're just saying stuff.
You're just saying stuff. You're just saying, like, I understand you can just say stuff, which if we ever get to the gender pay gap when they discuss that, she is just saying stuff, but she's giving reasons for certain statistics, and I guess that there is nothing you can really do beyond. She is asserting that actually the reason for that, a significant amount of this 10% or whatever is it's just women making it up.
Stuff. You don't actually know that to be true.
Yeah.
No, I do.
How?
I do. Like, okay, in the UK, there's a law that you get a free lawyer if
That still doesn't mean that you know it, love.
How does that? Sorry, but how does that prove that women are lying about violence?
How is that proving it? It's just saying that you're just saying that the conditions exist for it to be an incentive. That's not proof enough.
No, because I'm saying that you can't. Okay, you can't prove.
Okay, she also the way that she approaches this is if he is the stupid one here. It's like No. Explain. Explain yourself, and guess what? You'll realize that you're wrong.
Prove it unless they go to criminal court, because criminal court is based off of evidence, where family court is based off of a balance of probability.
Oh, look at her. She is doing the, like Blaine said, she's a doll that she just says that she just goes back. Look, we had the balance of probability over here. Here we go. Probability. Yeah, she just repeats it. Okay, cool.
So it means it's more likely that they did it than didn't do it. It's not innocent until
What's up, Butters?
proven guilty.
Right, but they're not going to jail. It's just to let the abused.
I mean, you could
partner.
call it jail when you have a lifetime of not seeing your children. When the
You
whole
could, but
like,
it's not.
community. I mean, you could. I mean, have you spoken to these men?
She is dying on the wrong hill.
It's like literally their whole community thinks they're an abuser. Now they get to see their kids maybe 3 days a month if they're lucky. A lot of them are put on.
Sure,
a lot of them
of course.
are put on.
Yeah,
right.
there's bad outcomes for sure, but
Horrible.
on the whole,
I mean, a lot of them.
That again, like I said, just because there is abuse of the system does not mean that this system is wrong. And what is the fallout of not having this? What is the fallout of not having these services for people? On average, if we think about it, you would rather err on the side of caution. And yes, there is abuse of these systems. I'm very much aware. What we need to maybe then do is figure out how the hell, and I don't know how do we figure out what is for real and what isn't? Because also that takes a lot of resources. So, but that doesn't mean, like what she's proposing is basically, oh well, stick it out. Like you don't have to be like this to care about the plight of men. You don't have to.
Man, a lot of men zero themselves out during this.
they what?
God, he's so horrible. He just doesn't want to speak to her. But like, she is quite. Both of these people, I don't like them.
Like a lot of men commit suicide during.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, that's horrible. You know.
Oh my God, the way that he said this, I'm sorry, I couldn't handle this. Okay. Oh my God, that's horrible. Fuck you, it is. Just because she is stupid, it doesn't mean that the things that are behind, that some of the bits that are true, that doesn't mean you get to act like just because she has said this, that doesn't make that not true. Honey, love, Ethan, fucking hell, stop being like this. He is condescending, exactly. What the fuck was that, dude? That's horrible. That's horrible. It is fucking horrible. Suicide's horrible. What's wrong with you, Ethan? It's because she said it that you can just be that way. It's like you're literally you're going, oh my God, this is when debate brain doesn't even debate brain just goes further. Yeah. I'm going to I'm going to just hold on. I'm just being told to. Okay, cool. Life is hard when you're challenged. But I mean, seriously, like, why on earth would you you're doing exactly what she's doing by completely ignoring actual cases of exceptions. But you're just like, oh, well, it's not my side, so I guess I'll just be horrible. Oh, that's horrible. Stop it. Stop. Okay, how am I going to note this? Criminal court is less than 10%. And then basically it's there is incentive. Your lawyer. Okay, and then also then it's also basically I'll just put the prison. It's like prison if you don't see your kids. Okay, and from there it's just men commit suicide for this reason. And I'm going to put in is that's terrible. And I'll put it in that way. Like, really? I honestly think that this is a despicable response. Yes. I'm sleeping on the couch. That means I'm sleeping with Daisy. Good night, my baby. I love you. That's terrible. It's for this reason despicable. Honestly, I'm just putting that there. Like, fuck you, Ethan. Honestly, that just no. I'm sending douchebag. Do you guys think I hate him more than Pearl? I think I'm still on that. I just don't like the slimy piece of shit. The bimbo, yeah, I can deal with it. If you're 70 IQ, maybe you have to be, yeah, for the plight of men, yeah. Blackstone's ratio? No, I don't.
It's horrible. It's like absolutely terrible. Like I interview these men that are going through this.
Yeah, I'm sure that's happened, but at the same time, you're saying women are lying about violence, and I haven't seen you be able to prove that.
I'm saying that you can't prove it unless you go to criminal court because family
but
court
it's not
is
a crime.
based off of evidence.
Right, but they're not going to jail. It's just about the welfare of the kids, and you know, I mean, the people.
It's involved. A crime if you're falsely accusing someone of abuse. And so I'm saying there's no, you can't. They only prove it.
Why do we have to be on the either or of this? Can't Ethan be take a stance against false accusations of abuse? Like it's about the welfare. Like we're talking past each other here because again he's saying, well, the stakes are we can't get rid of divorce because the stakes are literally the welfare of the child. Cool, we understand that. But on the other hand, can we also have the nuanced opinion that yes, people can lie about these things, and maybe let's talk about what can we do? What kind of investigation? How far do we let people go into investigating these things? What could be the standard of proof of abuse? What can we teach people that okay, well, there's hardly ever evidence of the abuse and things. Okay, cool. How do we teach people that this is how we get that evidence? That sort of thing. Like how do we do that? Like maybe how do we deal with this? Not let's pretend. Let's either it doesn't happen. Like why do we have to? Why can't both? Why are these things mutually exclusive? I have my son more than half of the time, but still have to pay full child support, not even counting alimony. Yeah, you see, all of those issues. There's bitches be shopping. Exactly, all of those issues. One of the things that I stand with her on is she's like, well, so the woman can make the choice about having the child, but the man can't say, I'm not going to support the child. He can't do that. She can absolutely whole ass kill the child. And there's nothing the man can do about it, but he still has to pay for the child if said child is born. Cool. Like this also happens with no fault divorce. The filing has to make the divorced party look like the devil, and yeah, bitches hype it up. That's what look. That is not. I'm not saying that divorce is a good thing at all. Exactly. What we need to talk about is. How do we even curb that? And people do lie about each other. They try to make it like there is a fault. There is. Oh, it is the devil. So talk about that. I'm going to actually put that here. I need to make space. Look at this. This is all just one topic. But that's terrible. Welfare of the child. About the welfare. How do I spell welfare, man? Welfare of the child. Like, well, crime to accuse B. It's a crime to accuse falsely, and that is where I'm going to put Aaron's thing. This also happens with no fault divorce. The filing has to make the divorced party look like the devil. India beaches hype it up. Now they're gonna say, oh well, there's emotional abuse or some shit like that, where it's just like because we had an argument every night kind of thing. Things like that. That is not to say that doesn't happen. So why do we have to pretend that why does it have to be an either or situation? Like, why is it an either or situation? This conversation, they're treating this. Okay, copy star. Gosh, this is going to take some cleaning up, but it's more than a one part or so. Oh, you quoted Blackstone's ratio. Better to get 10 guilty men go free than let one innocent man suffer. The point is that there is going to be bad outcomes regardless, but those we choose, which is worse. Exactly. So, so that's what that is. Okay, I'm going to have to type that. Better let 10 guilty men go free and let one innocent. So look, I understand that but when it comes to so we do want to err on we do want to not by default believe all women, but when it comes to investigation, we have to believe that there is something worth investigating. That's my standard. There is, because we can't pretend that there is no such thing as a liar. That there is, it's just so horrible. It's just because it's so horrible and inconceivable that somebody who is not even a victim of this stuff would make it up. But it's true. So what we need to do is find out about it, and that's where it comes in. And yes, that's resource intensive. So instead of doing that, instead of doing the due diligence, it's just like, oh well, it's probably the guy who's the abusive one. You know, that's not fair either. But that does not mean, Pearl, that we got to now get rid of divorce, because that's going to make it even worse. It's going to make it even worse for men and women that are in abusive situations. If I can, better to guilty than let one man suffer. That's the point. Is that there is going to be bad outcomes regardless, but we choose is worse. Cool. If you think so. See, Gordon walks in and wonders why she is loud on YouTube drama or streaming. Got it. What? Ethan always looks like a villain. He does, because he's just doing this. But he looks like a dumb villain. He doesn't look like a suave one. Wait, in Dubai, isn't it only men who can initiate divorce? You don't approve, Kitty? I don't know. When we're married, our marriage was in South Africa, and we got it all done and what do you call it, certified in Dubai, so that I could have my visa. So I guess the man is the only one that can get rid of me. That's what his joke is that he's going to send me back to South Africa. Kitty, he didn't clean the kitchen. Then when he promised, he gaslit me and emotionally abused me. Yeah, that's exactly it. What did Wild Bart? Hey, Wild Bart. Sorry. Hope the Americans in chat are having a great Freedom Celebration Day. Yes, agreed. Ethan can't because all women are right, even when they're wrong. Exactly. Even if you want to pay for the child, or if not, most parental rights default to the woman. Why? Oh, it's her body. That's why. In the UAE, divorce can be commenced by the husband for any reason. And for the wife to initiate divorce, she must either have such rights in the marriage contract or have grounds of harm. Yeah. Thanks for that. Not going anywhere anytime soon. Oh, by South Africa. Yeah, we got South African marriage, man. And we have a prenup thing. Anyway. Let's go. You guys just make me want to go and hug my husband so hard. Like, really? I'm just like, ooh.
But in less than 10% of cases.
I could be this bitch. I could be this sad bitch.
In criminal court, because criminal court is based off of evidence. Family court is not.
We're going back and forth here. Just hold on. What should you?
I'm saying there's no, you can't. They only prove it in less than 10% of cases.
I'm gonna get some grapes.
Okay.
In criminal court, because criminal court is based off of evidence. Family court is not.
So let's just say less than 10%. I'll just give you the benefit of the doubt on that. Still seems like enough to give people the option to leave. And this idea that women just leave whenever they want seems a little bit infantile, because people change, right? Especially when people get married young, which does happen. People change. People go through shit. People grow apart. A lot of the men who end up being abusive, you hear, were one way before they got married and one way after you get married. So I don't think it's fair to say you're just leaving whenever you want, or you should just have to stay in this forever. Wouldn't you prefer people get married than never get married? Like, I feel like you would be.
This was actually a very good. Go hug him. No, he's trying to fall asleep, so I'm gonna leave him to it. He's had a very tough day, so I'll leave him. You guys are making me think too much about it. I'm gonna give him a hug. You guys suck. Okay, I got my snacks. I went to go and give him hugs. He was like, "What do you want? Why are you hugging me?" So I love him. Anyway, also Daisy got excited because I was moving around. Okay, continue, Pearl.
Be disturbed if, like, only 5% of couples.
I was going to say, Ethan kind of stumbled onto a good question here for her. Like, okay, if we're talking about what's good for society, wouldn't you prefer people to get married or not?
Ever got married?
I'd rather people got married and stayed married.
Right, but that wasn't one of the options.
that. You see, she is like that. And Ethan is not spending any time being nice to her. So he's just like, you know what? That wasn't one of the options, you stupid bitch. Basically. Doesn't let her get away with it by, it's like, no, literally, if these are the two options, which one's better? And the one that gives people most freedom is the one where they choose whether they can be married or divorced. So be for that. On my way to see Across the Spider-Verse, just listening in while I'm driving to the movie theater. Oh, nice. Enjoy, item. I'm going to look into your sample chapter. I heard that it dropped. What phase is the moon in? The moon is should be full now. Did I show my ass? Is that why you're talking about moons? Okay.
I actually don't see a point in getting married with the way that marriage is today, to be honest. Yeah, because again, like, what is it? The average marriage is like 8 years. So the average marriage is 8 years and you're done. That's not marriage.
Cool. You don't have, in order to have that opinion, love, don't have to ban divorce. You have to say, why are people getting married? Are they getting married for the right reasons? Why are people getting divorced? What is it that makes people get divorced? Is it the fucking dating apps? Is it that people have the false perceptions of what actual marriage is? Things like that. It's not because the law allows it.
Leaving a marriage due to domestic violence and not pursuing criminal charges. If so, let's say that a woman's in a marriage and they have no fault marriage divorce. So let's say she doesn't.
No fault marriage divorce. I like my marriage divorces. You know, usually divorces involve marriage.
Want to charge her husband. She just wants to leave amicably. Okay, but
real marriages are 3 years old.
In your situation, she's forced to charge him legally, to have a police investigation, charge him for domestic violence. Wouldn't that be more damaging to his reputation?
Not if he beat the case, because again, it's based off of evidence. But I mean, I think that why would you want an abusive guy walking free? If he's actually abusive, he should go to jail.
Isn't she just contradicting herself? If you're getting married to be happy, good luck. Well, yeah, the point is that you're hoping to be happy with the person you get married. Yeah. Her adherence to the Red Pill talking points is honestly incredible. Yeah, you know what, well done to her. She just manages to hold on to it no matter what is placed in front of her.
Right.
Shouldn't we agree on that?
Right, but it's just not that simple, again, because like it's just not that simple, abuse cases, because, you know, and it's not that simple to convict people.
I just don't think that men.
The way that she said, and sorry, we're eating grapes here, so I'm not mapping this part of it. Okay. But the way that she said, why would you want abusive men out on the street anyway? So it's like, exactly, Pearl. This is the reason that we have that in place. So the investigation and beating the case and all of that is just going to have to happen. So yeah, we have the people that are lying, but we also have the real cases. And because the real cases are really important, we have to make it possible for people to report their spouses. And your opinions with regard to, oh, marriage is this, marriage is that, I wouldn't get married now because of how marriage is now. All of that does not require this stupid ass take that we are busy speaking about, that we have been speaking about for the past half an hour, 23 minutes, something, 20 minutes.
It should be punished without evidence. And I think in family court, it's not based off of evidence. It's based on a balance of probabilities. And so you
literally, this is the third time she said the exact phrase.
Have a case where men only, like, they're stuck seeing their kid like 3 days a month, when again, it's not based off of evidence. Like, You know, I've interviewed guys where literally the wife, and I've seen the court documents. It's coming out in my documentary that's coming out in the fall.
She's got a documentary, guys. She's got a documentary that explains exactly why divorce should be banned.
But the wife was plotting.
I can't monetize now. The 500, it's still 1,000, Andrew. It's still 1,000 for my area, not 500. So, yeah. Wait, she doesn't want to get married yet gives marriage advice. Says the main purpose of women is to have children. It doesn't seem like she's interested in having kids. So why are we having? Yeah, she's got this whole little movement that she's doing a wife class or something. Be a better wife thing. It's like, honey. And then she even had, we'll go deeper into it, Miss 1776, on her Twitter. She had a poll of your marriage status, should it come into the arguments, whatever. And it's like, yes, your marriage status is you have authority and experience, and that's why you bring it up. Yes, it can't be the be all and end all of your conversation, but it is a question worth asking when you're talking about marriage and divorce. Oh, lame. Oh, very lame, honestly. And it's like, whether I'm in South Africa or Dubai, I don't qualify. Listening to a depreciating asset by her own logic. What a giant hypocrite. Yeah. She knows oh, we're going to get to that. I haven't gotten to that point of the stream, but there is a chapter that's women lose value with age. That's what I want to get to. And that's where we'll start our Twitter journey. But obviously that's like part 2. We're definitely not getting there today.
To try to get the guy to hit her.
Right. I'm sure that happens, but you know
and the wife still got custody.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not a representative case. Again, I mean, for example, you ask why a mom wouldn't want to try a parent. It's more nuanced, right? I mean, you need a more developed take on that, because it's very traumatic for the kids and the family to put their father through a violence case, and especially when the kids are probably.
She's an a-hole, but she's not wrong about the divorce not favoring men. Women make out like men. It's true, and for her, like I said, she doesn't. In order for her to care about that, she doesn't need to say divorce now needs to be banned. It's like, no, what do we do? What is making it possible for women to make out like bandits for divorce? What is it? Is there some way that we can refine processes? I don't know. Is there some way that we can make sure that we're not just going, oh, well, the woman's the best person for the kids? Like, honestly, I want to know how. I said women lost value with age on the subreddit and got ratioed hard. We do lose value for certain things as we get older. We are not going to be fertile forever. Men are fertile much longer. And if that is part of what makes a woman attractive, for sure, your value goes down. But the whole red pill thing values us, becomes so simplistic in that way. That's already what pisses me off, is from the get-go, you're putting these values on people as if, we're all just a bunch of numbers. And that's the part that gets to me. I'm like, yes, I understand. The desirability reduces everything. Nobody likes to get old, and there's a reason for that. And women are not. They don't age. Honestly, they don't age as gracefully as men do. Men manage to still seem attractive because biologically, yeah, they can still provide, right? Women will seem less attractive as they get older because, yeah, they're less fertile. That makes sense. But that doesn't, the whole idea, the thing that makes Pearl so questionable is the way that she literally is valuing people on that shallow basis. Honestly, a woman, if my husband would value a woman with find someone with bigger boobs more attractive, yes. But is she higher value than me? No, because she's not me and he's not married to her. So it's very simplistic thinking that this red pill dating pool has, and she's being pick me about this. I'm sorry. Sexual marketplace value. Oh my god, you know the terms, Nico. You are referring to dating only. Even so, comment on my new video, ask where the testosterone in my voice is. Oh, that's love. That's lovely. Great stuff. I'm glad that person took the time out to ask that question. I just came in and heard bigger boobs. Bigger boobs are higher value than smaller boobs. Mostly. But we don't value people that way. We're talking about bigger boobs, high value, as in hotter. But it's not going to be, if you know what's good for you, it's not what's going to make you marry someone. There's more to people than physical attraction from looks. Exactly. I don't care how pretty you are. If you are insufferable, honey, sweetie, baby, child, there is literally that graph of hot and crazy. You have to be hot. You have to be really hot to overcome the craziness. Bigger boobs. Big boobs, not bigger. Boobs overrated. Yeah, well, you know what? And ass and titties. Anyway. Boobs also have have to be wieldable. Do they have to be wieldable? Is that what you're saying? You didn't put a B in. Wieldable. I can wield my boobs. Anyway. Hotness has limits, crazy doesn't. I love that item wizard. Okay, oh god, I just want to, let's see. This is such a mess. But we have to, guys, our goal is to at least get into why are you defending men. I think that will be easy to map because it's not a very difficult thing. Because it's very much based on what's going on in this conversation. Excuse me. I burped. There's no divorce, one person is stuck. So I'll just put this in that they are talking about. God, I'll just bring the dotted line things out. Guys, our goal is to prevent her from getting there. It happened. There you go. You're literally doing it. Oh, what did Miss 7076? I have no problem saying people lose attraction to sexual desirability as age, but I refuse to say a soul and humans worth less loses value. Oh, exactly. Just the whole idea of high value male, low value female, all of that whole paradigm can actually get in the sea. That's it. And that's what I'm not trying, and it's not the cope of, I don't want to get old and I'm going to be beautiful at any age and whatever. No, I completely understand that my value in that area diminishes. But everybody's does. Everybody's does because we are mortal and that is the thing that happens. And the best we can do is try to do it gracefully and take care of ourselves as best we can. Okay? But you do that alongside your partner and you accept that in your partner. You accept it in them, they accept it in you because you've accepted each other to stay together. You're not, oh, well, I need to find another high value male and whatever. I need to find another high value female so that I can continue the species. This whole, we do need to do a red pill dating manosphere. We'll do the Rolo debate, guys. I think we might do that as our next one. This debate is finishable. Oh, Kitty. It is! It's not a vouch debate, guys. Where are we? Goes both ways. Where did she go? Divorce, stuck in a marriage, possibly hurts the kids. Exposed for mom being beaten up. Hey Andrew, we had dinner with Kitty. It was just grapes. It's dessert. Banned divorce in those cases. She's basically saying most divorce is when the girl just gets tired of it. Person who's stuck in the marriage. Okay, I'm just gonna put. This is the basic topic of false accusation. False accusations in family court. And my closing topic commentary over there is you don't need to ban divorce to support men in family court. You don't need that. That's not the same thing. And that goes for you too, Ethan. Fucking, oh, that's terrible. What has she said? Based off evidence, based off the balance of probability, she said the whole thing again. I don't think men should be punished without evidence. That's fine. Men shouldn't be punished without evidence. I think that's something you can agree on, Ethan, but Ethan's too busy going, wow, that's horrible. Police investigate, charge him domestic violence. This is all just talking around. Okay, she did give some examples. Woman plotted to make the guy hit her. Okay. Got custody. Okay.
Case again. I mean,
and the wife still got custody.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
But that
She says this so proudly as if this completely changes what is going on. It doesn't. None of this. It's just literally you don't need to ban divorce to have this stance, lady. You really don't. Okay, so continue. Ethan's not doing it anymore.
That's not a representative case. Again, I mean, for example.
So Ethan, I think what I do need to note here is that that's not a representative case. Because Ethan is just such a moron, okay? Or just not an interactive person, not a good person to talk to. He doesn't go here and say that's not instead of him saying this, you don't need to instead of acknowledging that, instead of acknowledging cases like this exist, he does what Pearl was doing earlier, and just he should be intelligently saying to her, this is an exceptional case, Pearl. I'm not saying that those cases don't exist. How am I saying, how can't we have both things at the same time? It just doesn't make sense. So continue. I think, guys, we are going to make it.
You ask why a mom wouldn't want to try a parent. It's more nuanced, right? I mean, you need a more developed take on that, because it's very traumatic for the kids in the family to put their father through a violence case, and especially when the kids are probably going to have to ask to testify, to talk to the police. I mean, I totally understand why a mother or father wouldn't want to put their family through that, don't you?
I mean, I can understand it. Yeah.
Sure. Sure. And I mean, according to national statistics on domestic violence, okay, there's 10 million men and women
Also, him bringing in the statistics here is just like, that is not the own actually that occurs here. Yes, she doesn't have stuff. She's immediately, even just from the conversational evidence brought to her to show her that she is not thinking properly, she just smiles and continues with what she thinks in any case. This statistic stuff is just piling on to show, look how much we know and look how stupid she is. It's a showcase of how stupid she is.
Each year that are the victim of physical abuse.
Mm-hmm.
But in your world, I have a feeling that a lot of these people would be trapped in these marriages.
Mm-hmm.
And that
the way he sits like this as well, like, you know what, you're such a toss. Like, is this how you engage with people? I'm just gonna speak like this. Is this how I engage with people?
it's okay.
Yeah.
I said in one-sided abuse they could leave. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, no. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Do
But
you?
yeah, I do think in order to get custody of your kids, if you're going to accuse the other side of
Enjoy your movie, Item Wizard.
abuse, you should have to prove it.
Do you think what do you think is more harmful to kids, divorce or physical abuse?
Physical abuse.
Well done, girl. Hey! What is worse for kids, divorce or physical abuse? Hey, be nice to Ethan. This is Ramrod upright compared to the usual melting man. Is that really it? He's really nice.
Okay, you passed that one,
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
but you had to think about it for a second.
Fuck, I hate you! I just can't. He's so insufferable. But I'm doing it. I'm suffering. He is sufferable because clearly, look at me do it. I'm suffering him.
But anyway, let's move on from this.
No, I just thought it was kind of a silly question. That was all.
This is a bit late. You passed that one. You passed that one, paused. Had to think about it though. This is just an entirely petty exchange. Just, wow. Both of you, I hate you. I hate you both. A lot. Thank you. I just thought it was a silly question. Well done trying to save it, but I don't know if it was even worth it. Like, honestly, he's horrid. Both of you are horrid. I think it's a beautiful thing. I mean, too crazy. Oh. Okay, next. That's actually not true. Kids who have their parents die or lose, or those who experience abuse from bullies, etc., have better health outcomes, as Destiny covered, as he's super left wing. Oh? Isn't it that Gamora was the movies are telling us that if you're abused, you kind of you're strong, and they made you stronger. So movies are telling us these days that they're praising abuse. His condescension ruins his own. Both of them are just appealing to the slippery slope. Both of them are just they lose whatever. If there's ever, she has a point with the divorce court and things like that, but her stupid bullshit about banning divorce, just not going to work. But then he may, oh god, I can't handle him. Okay, goodbye. All of these things go. Look, we closed up the thing. Okay, let's go with what red pill means is the next one.
But
Okay, that's refreshing.
God, I hate him.
Tell me,
That's
what does
refreshing.
red pilled mean?
That's refreshing. He's so such a fucking asshole. Guys, I'm still on Ethan hating. Because bimbos are tolerable. More tolerable. Why? I just can't handle the slime.
To you, because I've heard you use that phrase a lot. You're part of the red.
How do
Tell me,
you
what does
speak?
red pilled mean to you? Because I've heard you use.
I've heard you. I've heard you. I know. He's just trying. I hear you, and I've heard you. Happen. People speak funny sometimes, Chinsia, but everything he does, you are very sensitive to it.
Use that phrase. Tell me, what does red pilled mean to you? Because I've heard you use that phrase a lot. You're part of the red pilled community.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of people. I will say a lot of people have their own definitions of it, so people use it for different things. But I would say it's viewing the world the way it's supposed to be, or like the way it is, not the way you're told it is. So, like, you know, for example, a lot of guys think if they treat a girl nice and give her flowers, that, you know, she'll essentially sleep with him. And then a lot of guys find out that's not true. And so then they, you know, came together and yeah, realized that. So that's just one thing.
Is that true? Do people?
Okay. So Ethan is condescending because he lives in LA. Yeah, well, seems like that is a thing. But a lot of physical abuse is deeper than pure pain and verges into emotional. Anyway, you don't have to have massive physical problems. You could literally just have a slap across the face, and that's emotionally just breaks you into pieces. Yeah, it's not exactly like, oh no, you're breaking bones, therefore that's why it's bad. I'm opposite. I would take joy in tearing Ethan down. Pearl is just an ignorant husk parroting what her simps want to hear, which I find worse than being an Ethan. I find parroting what her simps want to hear, which I find worse than being. I don't know. I can't handle him. Can I hate them both? I hate them both. They're both. But you can see the different flavor of anger I have for both of them. I've got disappointment anger at Pearl. And then with Ethan, I've just got irritation. Just like, shut up, bitch. Just shut up. There's different flavors of anger. So how is the poll doing? I just want to check out the poll for a sec. Of whether you guys think I will I hate who do you think I hate more? Pearl 55. Well, I suppose it's you guys are also projecting. 55 makes Pearl. How much Pearl have you met? Yeah, I haven't heard as much Pearl as you guys. I'm not saying I like Pearl. She's in the red pill thing is rather annoying. So she says red pill it's seeing as it is rather than how you're told to see it.
Did men really believe that?
Oh, sorry. Then she has the example of, for instance, some men think just being nice and giving women flowers will get them to sleep. Will get them laid, I'll just say. Is that true? She just said.
What do you mean?
That if you buy flowers and be nice, she'll sleep with you?
Oh my god, I fucking hate him so much. I'm sorry, Blaine, but I just can't handle him. Like, just how is this functioning? How is this question functioning? I know that she is not very functional, but you're not making it any easier. I can't change my vote. It's okay. Your initial instinct was what we wanted.
one thing.
Is that true? Do people,
Came together and yeah, realized that. So that's just one thing.
is that true? Do men really believe that?
Is that true? Do men really believe that? She didn't say all of them do. She said some men.
That, for example, a lot of guys think
A lot of.
they treat a girl nice and give her flowers that, she'll essentially sleep with him. And then a lot of guys find out that's not true. And so then they, came together and yeah, realized that. So that's just one thing.
Is that true? Do men really believe that?
God, I hate you.
That, what do you mean?
That if you buy flowers and be nice, she'll sleep with you?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
God, what a horrible conversation. Really? What a horrible, horrible. How is this? For instance, men think, and then you go, is that true? Stop. He did this earlier where he asked her, she had just made an assertion and he just asked her again. I understand that she literally walks back on things that she said 5 seconds ago. But there is no utility in asking her exactly to basically repeat herself. You have to question her about an aspect of what she's spoken about. But you're so up your own ass that you won't just have a conversation with her. You have to sit there like a fucking douche. I just can't handle it, clearly. I need a bit of a break, I suppose. Nice woman. Is that true? Like, do men think that? Like, instead of saying as well, he questions it. Instead of saying, I don't believe that. Why didn't you just say it from there? Why don't you just actually say that instead of making her repeat herself?
I don't think.
Yeah, I think so. You mean
that if you really believe that?
Listen to the dead air in this conversation.
that. So then they, came together and yeah, realized that. So that's just one thing.
Is that true? Do men really believe that?
That, what do you mean?
That if you buy flowers and be nice, she'll sleep with you?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I think that's real. I think that's like a really odd way to describe dating. It's just like men are nice guys and women
Well,
are.
I just think
You just decided that that's how she just described it. You literally just decided what her opinion is. Okay, guys, stop it now. Axel, no, stop it. Come, there's food here. Come. Yeah. Leave your sister alone. Stop it. Stop it, both of you. Okay. Go have a hug break. No, or cats cuddle. I can't cuddle these cats at the moment. They're hissing at each other. Kitty, there is no inutility in talking to Pearl, period. Yeah, I think so. I'm putting us all through this for no reason. I had a guy wink at me once, still remember it to this day. He's being disingenuous. Yeah, he's being a dick, man. And I guess it doesn't really matter, but yeah. I'm not saying you like her either, but it's just a dummy who earned a following and has moved in different locations. Pearl has never had to lift a finger. Yeah, she doesn't. The only thing that will fix Pearl is some year on the streets. You can't fix privilege. He sounds like someone with zero concept about dating. So detached. Yeah, he was married for a while, wasn't he? You need to be her street guard, Blaine. Yeah, let her get in the streets. He needs to also get out a bit. But I mean, I haven't dated in 13 years, so what do I know?
It just seems very cartoonish. Like we're talking about real world stuff, and
do you understand that? Okay, you know what? It's not. There's no point in me spending this much time on it. Okay, for instance, think just being nice about giving women flowers. Is that the true? Do women think that? Yes. Awkward silence. And then he's just like, okay, I don't think so. I don't think so. Cartoonish. Real world. In the real world. In the real world, it's not. Hey, like, there is no... Wow. Oh, God, I hate them both. This is cursed.
It's just, you can't
I mean,
really...
I just think men don't really... Men don't expect, like, women to reproduce more with felons than non-felons.
What the fuck? Where does this come from? Now, don't worry, Blaine. We're gonna get some more hate for her. I don't think so. Cartoonish. In the real world, it isn't like that. Then we've got... It's like she just comes along and says, women don't... No, stop it now. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it, Axel. Stop. Stop it. You guys heard her? You guys heard Daisy? Stop it. Stop it, Axe. That's what happens when Gordon isn't keeping Axel entertained. Okay. Women don't... You'll have to do that Pearl versus Destiny stream, the way we can complete the Destiny versus Pearl versus H3 trilogy. Oh my god, that'll be the next one. I do want to see what she does with Destiny. Smooth. I remember once when I was 18, I was working at a gas station and finished pumping this guy's truck when I asked, would you like anything else? And he said, no, unless you want to sleep with me. Wow, okay. I guess he tried. So yeah, what men don't expect women to reproduce more with felons than non-felons. I think the translation there is women like bad boys. That's what we're trying to do. Okay.
Like, I think that's a surprise.
Women reproduce more with felons.
Like she is dumb for bringing bringing this up. She just picked a red pill talking point out of her hat and was like, here's one. This is it. And of course, with Ethan, who has shown himself to be an absolutely willing, amazing participant in this conversation, that's what you're gonna give him. That's what you're gonna go with, Pearl.
Mm-hmm. Violent
non-felons.
Yeah. I mean, like, think about it. Like, Ted
wait,
Bundy.
hold on. Wait, what does that mean? So felons who are procreating have more kids in general than non-felons? What does that stat mean?
They have more children.
He's asking her what the stat means. And it's, yeah, I hate them both. How many times have I said it?
With felons than non. It's like, I don't remember if it's violent felons versus non-violent felons, but I just remember violent felons have more children than non-violent felons.
And so there's men who are looking at that and they're pissed.
No, not
because I've never heard that stat in my life.
No, I think just surprised.
So he just decided to take for that. Because what does that stat mean? What does that stat mean? And then also, are men looking at that stat? No, they're surprised. If you bring up a fact, you need to explain how it applies to the conversation. Otherwise, it's a non sequitur. You think? I like that. I'm going to put that here, Blaine. If you bring up a fact, you need to explain how it applies to the conversation. Otherwise, it's a non sequitur. So for us, it's not gonna. I'll fix it at a later stage, guys, because it's not gonna. The spell check over here doesn't seem to work. I'll just put this over here. No, not you, floating topic. Over here. I don't know much more of this, like how much more of this I can take. I don't know about it either, honestly. People are more irresponsible have more kids. Makes sense. Yeah. Who's interviewing who? It's not an interview, it's a debate, apparently. They're talking about concepts, these two brainlets.
Right, I've never heard that stat.
Okay.
I've never heard that stat. Okay.
Okay.
I love that. And then he looks at his producer people like, oh my God, is she for real? What do you expect, honey, baby, boob child? Ethan, what do you expect? What is she supposed to say? I've never heard that stat. Both of you are like, here is that you're throwing non sequiturs at each other.
Yeah, is there a source for that? It just seems kind of an odd stat. Like, what does it prove?
Yeah, like, rather ask that, lovely. Why don't you do that instead of, like, say to her, like Blaine has said, maybe tell me why you brought that up. How is that an example of what you're trying to talk about? I was a boob child. Breastfeed is right. I think I was a boob child too. Boob child. Hey, boob child. No, we're chest children. Sorry, Blaine, we're chest children. That's a weird stat. I don't think it exists. Yeah, like, let's maybe find that out though. But you're not helping by saying, I've never heard that. You rather say, like, can you please give me the source for that? Please, a citation needed. Speak internet. It will work. So they're surprised. Okay, cool. So, okay, if that's a weird stat, I've never heard that. What does it prove? I like the idea of him asking, what does it prove? And this goes back to Blaine's point, okay? Yes, I'm loud.
No camera.
Oh, okay.
See that?
Yeah? Woo! Okay, I'm gonna have to I'm just gonna turn the camera off until he's back in bed. Okay. I'm gonna grab chow and sleep. Have fun, folks. Thanks, Aaron. Thanks for coming by again. Really appreciate it. I don't know, maybe non sequiturs are good. Hey, they might stumble into something interesting. I hope so, Walter Millen, but I don't think so. Maybe he doesn't want the stats. Like, yeah, okay, maybe he doesn't want it at all. A lot of just chest milk bag talk today. Yeah, that's why Aaron went off to go and get food. Okay, that was a joke. Everybody calm down. Oh, geez. Sorry, Michael. Okay, also, I hope Gordon takes Axel because he must leave Daisy alone. Petty exchange, what does it prove?
Felons have more kids than non-felons.
Well, I think the reason,
like Andrew said, wouldn't it just be that more irresponsible people will land up having children? because felons are irresponsible people.
The reasoning is because women want a guy that can like protect her.
So she's decided that's what she's going to jump on. She's going to be like, what is the proof? Oh, a woman wants a guy who will protect her. So she's gone from saying over here that men think that giving women flowers will get them laid, to saying they want a guy who will protect her. So it follows, which I would ask her, are you trying to form the opinion here that being nice is not what gets people laid? It's being able to protect. Like, is this your little, you took a nice big leap there. Daisy started the war I think after that. Did she start it? How do you know, Walter? I didn't see. Okay. Okay, so let's continue. She wants a guy who will protect her. So that's the jump that she's trying to make.
Basically.
A felon?
Yeah.
That's a weird.
Why do you think Ted Bundy had like love letters?
Oh, well, that's a whole different weird phenomenon about women being interested.
No,
Some weird niche of women.
Yeah, that is a niche thing. Like Nico said. What is it? Hybristophilia. And no, not all women want to date serial killers. Yeah, Pearl. Okay. What do you see? He's like felons. And then she goes, Ted Bundy. And he's like, it's an exception. Exception. Okay, what's next?
That's the point.
All serial killers.
That's surprising.
Right, it is surprising, but I don't think it's any interesting commentary on the dating scene that serial killers get lovely.
Look, did you guys see? Did you guys spot the wrist spot? Look what he did. He did his wrist thing. Protect from what? I don't know. The lions. I could keep you alive stranded in the middle of the woods, but it's the guy that punches people randomly women want. I think protection might go further than that. That is true, Cameron. Exactly. It is. It makes this red pill shit. Daisy is not a problem child. Get out of here. It's this red pill shit that makes everything so very simple. They're just like, aha, violent person. That's it. Maybe they also grape more people. That could be another thing that adds to it. They take what they want. That doesn't, in no way does this, like, unfortunately, Ethan is the one that steps on this, where he's just like, that doesn't mean anything about dating, love. It's an interesting phenomenon, but it doesn't. You shouldn't be taking this and applying it and saying this is how we work now. This is how humans work. That's an exception. It's fascinating. Fascinating tales. But it doesn't provide me very actual dating. Yeah, so again, wow.
Letters from freaks, you know what I mean? Richard Ramirez did too. All serial killers do.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, but the point.
Do you see how he had his wrist? It's so funny. He's so weird.
It's one, like, it's not the same for women. It's just men.
So what is your
It's not the same for just women. It's just men. So okay.
point exactly? That what does that prove? That felons have more kids than non-felons?
You know, that a lot of times women pick the bad boys, you know. I mean,
that's what she's trying to
pretty
say.
much it.
Okay, so there we go. She did finally answer the question. Well done, Ethan. Woo! Okay. Well done, Ethan, for getting Pearl to answer the question. It generally means women go for the bad boys. Well done. Well done. So that is my translation was correct. Okay, ready. Yay! You're so cute. Okay. Okay, now I can get back on camera. Smell Daisy. She's too far up. Look. She's up there. That little white patch. There. Can't go and smell her. It means impulsive, irresponsible people do impulsive, irresponsible things. Yeah, it doesn't mean, oh, the girls are going for the bad boys. And why don't you come up with some other reason for, like, to show that, you know, just being nice isn't the only thing that gets men laid. I don't know. Red pill talking points are like Weird Al in UHF making mashed potato mountain. This is important. This means something. Yes, it is. It's totally. It means lots. Look. It means a thing.
It's having more kids.
That's pretty much it.
That's pretty much it. And she's the way that she says it. Her condescension is like, oh, you're so stupid that you don't know this. And it's like, your confidence is incredible. Look what happens when you just say stuff. Okay.
Having more kids.
A guy that's a violent felon. You don't think? Okay.
Okay. Both of these people. All these two knuckleheads refuse to go as types of people, types of personalities. Yeah, no, they don't talk about who want people wanting this. Smell Daisy who? Sniffer. Sniff Daisy. Both of these knuckleheads. That is it. They're knuckleheads. Miss 1776. This is America. Actually, no. She's from England now. God, I hate you. Honestly, what is this? Smell Daisy nuts. Hey, Nico, get the fuck out. Don't speak about my girl that way.
Is there a source for that? It's just so.
Is there a source for that? You know what? He's fucking around, and I still don't appreciate it.
Really weird stat. I'm just trying to grapple with it.
Even if the stat exists, Ethan, her jump is very far. It's a very far leap, love.
I can get it in a second.
Yeah, that would be great.
Who can get it? It's a very weird stat. Asks for stat again. It's a weird stat. Give me the stats. That's weird. And give it to you, fine. Poor people also tend to have a lot of children, and criminals also tend to be poor. Probably more complex than that, and also probably involves elements of demographic transition. Exactly. It's, oh wow, you think it's almost as if you're just looking for these tiny little bits to bolster your stupid red pill talking points. Yeah. Like, not all men are red pillars that believe flowers equal sex. A woman with lower self-esteem or who's been in an abusive relationship is more likely to write to a serial killer. There's a video, that does a psychoanalysis of these women who go for serial killers. Yeah, that's a phenomenon. And you see, Ethan doesn't even go into that interesting discussion, you know? He doesn't, but I don't feel like Pearl would go there with him in any case. Both of these people, this is a match made in hell. I think she's high. She was nervous, so she got a little high to deal with the nerves, but now she can't form an argument. Do you think so? Is she better on the Destiny one? Is there one that we know that she's not high on? Also, isn't that illegal in the UK?
I mean, we can try to look for it too. I just want to hear what's.
It's in. I can show you where I found it.
Okay, fantastic. Yeah, Casey Anthony got love letters.
Oh my god, fuck you. Honestly, Ethan, this is hilarious. I'm sorry. This was quite a funny thing. He goes, Casey Anthony. She was a serial killer. No, she killed her child. Shut up. How does that help you? How does that help you with this thing? He is so dumb. He's decided, I don't like this stat. Now I'm going to turn it on her and say, there's women that are that also get these things. So your stat isn't true. It's like, oh my God, why would you take that step? Why would you take that step? Look at this chat. Look.
Apparently, so she was a serial killer, right?
No, she wasn't. Number one. So you do get that.
Oh, she killed her daughter.
Not serial, just a one-timer.
So Casey Anthony murdered her daughter, and she was getting love letters too.
Like the way that you're framing this is you should be saying like, what is your point? This is the equivalence you're making here is not the jump you're making is not a good jump. But what you're doing instead is going, here is some other stuff. Just puke some more stuff at you, and then I'll just say stuff and you'll say stuff, and then this is not a beautiful conversation. Why can't you guys just be like Blair and Destiny? Hey, this weird stat. Can't get it for you. Oh, then just BT dubs. Casey Anthony. Got love letters. Like, why would you go there? Not where I go. You're giving it credence, honestly. Well, she's rich, so the rules don't apply. Nah, that is a perma high. That is true. Okay.
She got letters proposing marriage. Don't you find that surprising?
Like, honestly, do you honestly think this is a gotcha moment, Ethan? You're just so happy that you've got something that is against her. You're not even using your brain. You don't need to do this. She will do it herself. She will fuck herself up.
Yeah, that is surprising.
So in a sense, it goes both ways, kind of when you look at it holistically.
Yeah, no, I think it's more so for women pick violent men more than men pick violent women.
I can't believe we have to talk about this. I think women pick violent men more than men pick violent women. I wonder, as 1776 says, what are the what are the differences and similarities between the people that are sending these letters to egregious killers? What is the difference between a man, or the similarity between a man that sends a letter to Casey Anthony and the woman who sends a letter to Ted Bundy? That's interesting. But that does not say, oh God, it's like you're just taking a huge leap from one statistic, which we're assuming is correct, because that's what she's telling us. Then why do all women like true crime? Checkmate, Pearl. We all like true crime because it's all violent. Who's BPD? Who's got BPD? BPD. Oh, but they all got BBC in common. Is that what you're saying?
Based on what?
I think you can just. I would just say, I would guess that it's more common with women.
God, she does seem high.
Because of that study versus like a fringe case. I would be surprised if women got the same amount of letters, but I could be wrong.
You might be surprised, but do you?
Okay, so she believes this because because of the study, as opposed to the one case. opposed to the fringe case. And then his guessing isn't an emotional argument. He's going to say that it's an emotional argument now. Believes this is because of the study as opposed to fringe case. Will be would be surprised if women as many as me. Okay, and that would make BPD, if I'm not mistaken, is more common in women. So that being a potential common factor would result in more letters going to men. Okay. Sometimes you argue from, he's not really articulating what she's talking about. You actually, it's not that she's arguing from emotion, but let's let him talk about it.
I feel that sometimes you argue from emotion
You literally just said, I feel, boom, same thing.
rather than like concrete facts. I find that when you talk about, and I've watched a lot of your videos, you say stuff that I don't think has much of a backing in reality. It's based on feelings.
I think instead of you saying that, you should be like, it's not based on anything in reality. That's it. You don't have to say it's based on feelings. You can say when you're given evidence otherwise, or it seems like you're intentionally interpreting certain data points to bolster this red pill stuff. But yeah, instead we're just going to talk about her emotions. Yeah. It's feelings, as in like it makes sense. A lot of the time when we hear a stat or whatever, we're not going to go and read the whole study every single time. Like we all evaluate it. Would that make sense? That sounds about right. Sure, we can go and spend time looking at the study and evaluating it. But for the purposes of the conversation, we will discuss that fact that you've just brought up, right? Instead, now you're just, instead of actually just, you don't even need to you don't even need to go all the way down to whether this is fact or not. She has made a logical conclusion or a logical jump that isn't based in she's not giving you fact. She's just giving you her interpretation of the fact. And yeah, you can tell her that, but this whole conversation is fuck off. Just a little side tangent. BPD is diagnosed in women, but now they're shifting on cluster B to try to degender it because they might have just been taking cluster B symptoms in men and calling it narcissism and vice versa. Oh yeah, that's true. I like the side tangent, Cameron. Based on gut or intuition isn't based on feelings, but it's important to distinguish those from arguments based on facts. Exactly, and there's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, she is definitely interpreting facts according to what she's got this confirmation bias. So she's like, no. Instead of all the other things we discussed of why somebody who is a felon would have more children, she's like, it means that women like bad boys. Really? There's not much you can do with that, but Ethan's just doing Ethan things, I suppose.
Maybe instead of not emotions, but feelings. You say, I feel this to be true. Do you feel you do that a lot or no?
I mean, he called her out, yay. But this is not even, I'm more sour about it than entertained. So I'm going to go here and do the, seems like a lot of, oh, I want it to be the other way around. Seems like what you're arguing isn't based in reality. Okay, he basically accuses her of that, and what?
I would say I I'm a woman, so sometimes, yeah.
Okay.
Wow, that was a great response. I'm a woman, so sometimes. Oh, there you go. It's the reverse Uno card. I'm a woman. So yes. That was a weak response, but it was a response. I suppose it's a thing.
Interesting
But-
defense.
You know.
Interesting defense. Like it's like I'm just gonna check my phone. I'm so not interested in this.
Hold on. Do you want me to find it or no?
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, she's still looking for a source. Okay. This is great.
I'll give you a minute. That's totally fine.
Hmm.
But
She gave the troll answer. Yeah, she gave the there are two genders thing. Or what is a woman kind of thing.
okay.
Oh no, not the what is a woman. She gave the adult human female, the way that Lance did.
So why should I engage with in a conversation with you at all if women are just emotional? Shouldn't I be talking to a man about this?
Look at him! Look at his wrist! It's so funny. Okay. But you know what? This is such a waste of fucking time. But what I do want to get into is this: men can't opt out from being parents, and feminism. Women lose value with age. I don't think I'm going to go on the slavery thing because that's just I don't know. Maybe we'll do that at double speed and get through it. And then yeah, that's the end of it. So continue. If her argument feelings don't care about your facts, that would be a decent response. But she's trying to argue red pill science. Yeah, she is really trying science. So, but she's like, oh well, the red pill science says that I'm allowed to be emotional. So, haha. So she's using the conclusion against herself so that she doesn't have to explain herself. It is a very fun little dodge, but no bueno. Seems like time for looking for source on phone. Why should I talk to you? Why should I talk to you? If women big brain move. Kind of funny once you let go. What she says, yeah. Or what he's let go. Oh, what? Oh, you're talking. Whatever. Everything is funny once you let go.
Probably.
People are so weird.
Yeah.
Why do you bother to even have a platform? Shouldn't you just concede to a man?
So you see that she's not rising to his bait. Okay, so that I do like her way of just, you know what, you're being ridiculous right now. I'm not gonna actually. So I think we're already at a pointless part of the conversation. So her lack of response here it's nothing hugely, you know, it's not a win or a loss. It's, you know what, we have already lost, so does it really matter? Because yeah, she's what did she say? No. Why would I engage?
That's totally fine.
You know. Hold on. I'm a woman, so sometimes, yeah.
Okay. Interesting
But-
defense.
You know. Hold on. Do you want me to find it or no?
Sure. Yeah. I'll give you a minute. That's totally fine. But okay. So why should I engage with in a conversation with you at all if women are just emotional? Shouldn't I be talking to a man about this?
Probably.
Why do you bother to even have a platform? Shouldn't you just?
Probably. Shouldn't I talk to a man? And then probably next. Why even have a platform? This whole point of this conversation is really pointless. But let's see if it goes anywhere.
Just concede to a man.
Yeah, probably. You
Right.
know.
Yeah,
So we got to look for a
probably she
man
does.
to replace you. Don't you think?
No, not
You
not
don't,
really.
You don't think? Okay. But you do think women are more emotional.
Okay, I gotta find. Hold
Okay, go ahead.
on.
I'll give you a minute. Sorry, I won't.
Okay, sorry. I'm trying to like
No, it's all
talk to
good.
you and find it at the same time.
Yeah, I'll give you a minute there. But it's fine too. We can move on. I'll give you a minute.
Yeah,
but we can,
please move on.
we don't have to get stuck on it.
Okay.
I'm gonna just put the note here of she's not. She's just taking the joke, and then that's why it kind of goes nowhere.
It's fine. I mean, we can.
Wow,
It's fine.
the
We can
dead
move
air
on.
is hilarious.
Might be waiting a
Okay.
while.
I found it.
Oh, go ahead.
Fine.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, there we go.
Well, you know what? The fake excitement when she finds the thing. I understand what Ethan is doing, but I still think it's bad faith. Yeah, I do. I do agree. Yeah, she took a bad. She did a bad faith move of just doing a stupid engagement, right? And what he did is, in bad faith, went further to just continue on with the stupidity. He didn't rise above it. He didn't. Yeah, it just was not. I'm telling you, she's high. She might be. I don't know.
What's it called? I'll pull it up.
Here.
God, this is horrid.
The link he pulled.
Did she say she was high to someone? Did she tell? Was that like a post-debate thing?
Pulls up the study in this stream, so the link is on here.
Oh my God, it's in the stream. So she's only got a stream link.
Whose stream is it?
It's Rolo's stream.
Rolo Tony
But
Brown.
Oh God, of course. She has to also bring up Rolo.
Yeah,
He's a
he's
good-
great actually.
I know you're a fan of him. He seems like a nice guy.
He seems like a nice guy to raise his eyebrow.
Yeah, he's really nice.
I like his head wear.
I like his headwear. Yes, his ponytail is class.
Like when he rocks out.
Where do I send it to?
You
The
can send it in the Zoom chat.
Zoom chat, yeah.
Let this
Or
go.
you
Oh,
can
it's
just
on
tell
my
me the
phone.
name of it and I can pull it up.
Okay.
Either
It's
way.
I don't think they go into it.
Rolo Tomasi is offensive and vile. It's like 7 months ago. But yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that. We'll look into it.
We'll look
So
into
women
it.
are so emotional. Do you think it's bad faith in terms of an argument to argue from feelings and to present feelings as facts? Do you think that's a bad faith way to argue or no?
No, I was kind of kidding. I was like,
What were you
joking.
kidding about?
When I don't know, whatever you were asking me earlier, you were
Oh my
like,
God, both of these people.
do you, I don't even remember. You said something like, do you think you shouldn't have a platform, or like,
Well, right. Well,
Yeah.
I asked and you said, well, I'm a woman. Of course, I'm going to. I asked you, do you feel that you make arguments based on feeling? And you said, yes, I do, because I'm a woman.
oh
Look
yeah,
at him,
I was
look at his
kidding.
wrist.
No, I use facts to back up my arguments. Sometimes I'd say I'm wrong.
Yeah, I've done that in when I've been high before. Where you just like, what the fuck did you just? He's got Tourette's. Yeah, that is very Tourette'sy. And he has a tick from the eyebrows.
Sometimes I think something and it's not correct, but I would say most of my
And of course, Tourette's is also it happens with it's when there is certain emotional stress.
opinions, I try to at least have a basis of fact. Yes.
Okay.
some things you just see in reality.
Like the times where his tics come up, I'm interested in him. Like, of course, this is definitely not like, and also I'm not a universalist person when it comes to body language. So I'm just saying, like, he does a certain thing at a certain time.
Reality, right? I mean, like,
Something
sometimes
you
you're
just see.
gonna, yeah. I mean, you can.
Look
Like
at him
some
go.
things you just learn from interviewing hundreds of people. You see patterns.
Right, but sometimes when you interview people, you interviewing specific people with specific experiences, you're obviously going to run into a bias.
No, I don't think so, because we do street interviews all the time too. So that's
Oh
like
God, she's just also the tone that she has. Why does it have to be? Why?
random people on the street.
Okay, so do you think it's to argue from emotion? Okay, I'm not going to document the whole back and forth of I was kidding, whatever. It's just more the actually rather can you go back through that, and then what she said was it's not from emotion, it's for us speak to people. So then he's like, the people that you speak to is by the people can cause a bias speaking to people, speaking to only. Okay, and then she's like, street interviews. Ugh.
Okay, fair enough. So so there's the red pilled, which are people who see the world for what it is.
Mhm.
And then you have blue pilled people, which I'm assuming is someone like me. I don't know. I don't want to put words in your mouth. But what does blue pilled mean?
Well done for going to the next
people that see the world for how they'd like it to be, I guess.
Okay.
I don't talk much about, I guess, like blue pill, but yeah.
Okay, fair enough. We don't have to focus in on that.
We don't have to focus on that because why are we even talking? Please can we stop? What is blue pilled? And then we can do just people who see the world how they would like it to be, which is very ironic because that's exactly what she does. She's doing that. She's seeing the world the way that she would like it to be. Continue.
So I've noticed that one of the primary focuses of your content is kind of the problems facing men and how there's so much unfair societal pressures or norms or expectations on men. Why is it that you're so singularly focused on the troubles of men?
The people that are willing to talk to a 6-foot redhead on the street, that's the bias. I'm actually just like, I'm blown away by just yet look at us go. Okay, here we go. Women lose value with age. No, the next one that we have is why are you defending men? Okay. So here we go. Why are you troubled? Focus on the troubles of men. I wonder if we'll get through this little chapter. Let's get you to playback speed 1 to 5. Okay. Because there's so much dead air in between.
Why am I focused on the troubles of men? That's an interesting way to, I guess, phrase my content.
Would she interview someone?
I would say I think it's unfortunate what happens to men in divorce court. So that's probably what I talk about the most. I think that men should have access to their children.
That's not what you talk about the most. You definitely talk about stuff like
he's decided that's not what she talks about the most. So why he's like, why are you defending men mostly? And she's like, oh, talk the most about divorce court. And that, I think, is why she has such a following. Is there's men that are like, yay, we have someone on our side. I talk the most divorce court. Men should have access to their children. But you don't need this woman as your champion. Still going, I see. Been checking on the stream when I can, but between RL and the stupidity of this, it makes it hard. Yeah, it's very difficult. It is a difficult one. It's painful. There's 2 more chapters I want to go to, and I guess, yeah, I'm just gonna let it go, and we have to get through it. I said it was finishable, and the thumbnail says part 1. You guys know, actually, I was supposed to have said part 1 in the title. Oopsie, I'm gonna change that.
Pay gap myth. You talk about men want young.
God, I hate the pay gap myth. The pay gap discussion. But
For girls, you talk about men are just doing what's in their nature. You talk about women who have higher body count are less desirable. I haven't.
Look at him. He's got his notes of like what she talks about.
I'll be honest. I've watched a lot of your stuff, and the vast majority is not about divorce court. It's about this kind of like dating coach stuff.
No.
Yeah, dating coach stuff. So then she goes, "No, I'm not a dating."
I wouldn't say I'm a dating coach, but okay.
No, but that realm.
Okay. I think what we will do in the next 10 minutes is we will go to her channel and see what her channel is about. Okay, because that is the part of our journey. Okay.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I don't mean you're a dating coach, but like that kind of realm, it seems that you're
Mhm.
super focused on.
Mhm.
So what is your interest in that?
You seem more. You speak. Didn't he just say that you speak about men's issues more, but then he brought up the dating stuff? Is that what he's saying? That she talks about men's dating more than anything else? Okay. Anyway, you don't talk about that the most. Talk about dating things, dating coach sort of things, which is hi. Okay, hold on. That was supposed to have a connection, but I'm just moving this way. Sort of things. Talk about dating coach sort of things. Women with high body counts. Body counts are lower value. That's an example. What else? It's kind of like dating coach stuff. Men want younger girls. Pay gap. This is all the stuff he's supposed to ask her about. Younger woman age. Okay, all of that. Cool. Let's go.
Manosphere. Maybe that's a better term. Manosphere stuff.
What is my interest? I don't know. I just thought it was interesting, so that's what we talk about.
Okay.
What is your well? What kind of question was that anyway? What are you asking her actually as well? You talk about dating coach sort of things. What is your interest in that? Like, what do you want from her? And I suppose what he's looking for, he'll find a way to ask for it now.
Okay, that's fair. So what is, you say you're anti-feminism? Feminism was basically a mistake. So what is your problem with feminism? Let's start there. That's a good point, right?
No, well done. We've done the thinking out loud. It's so funny. Like, he just asks her, what's your interest in that? Like, I'm interested in it. Like, that wasn't working either. What's your interest in that? He is so high, because yeah, what is your interest in that? Oh, I'm just interested in it. Like there's like there's 3 exchanges between them where they just say the end of the sentence. It's just, we're out, boys. Next one is, what is your problem with feminism? Okay, go.
I think that feminism wants equality when it benefits us and not actual equality.
Feminism, and are you going back to the beginning of feminism, like the whole history of feminism, like women's?
Yeah, this is so dumb. I don't know why he says that, but I think maybe it's just she's in her content. She said that because a lot of the time, what we would say is, yeah, no, feminism was a good thing, but right now it's gone too far. She's like, all feminism bad, because why? Nobody's stupid enough to be saying that, but she is. She's unique. What is your problem with feminism? Okay. Is it, what did she say? Oh, yes. Feminism wants equality when it suits women. Okay, then here goes what his question is. Oopsie. Does that go back in history? Suffrage. Hey, cool. 3 more minutes. Let's go.
And suffrage and everything?
Yeah, no, I don't.
You don't fuck with women's suffrage?
No.
You don't think women should get the right to vote?
No, I don't.
Okay, here we go. She doesn't think women should should have the vote. Yes. You don't think. Nico, did you not know she did this? Did you not get to this part? I think women should have the votes. No, they shouldn't. Oh, guess why? So based in red pill. Why they're not allowed to have the vote, guys? Because they're not conscripted. And then watch how this is actually intelligent. The way Ethan goes about this.
Okay, so are you serious or are you kidding?
No, I'm serious.
Okay, so women shouldn't have the right to vote.
Yeah.
Why?
No.
Yeah, exactly. Like, honey, you're gonna have to explain that one.
Because men are signed up for selective service, so they're fined $300,000 if they don't sign up for selective service when they're 18.
Do you think women should be drafted into the army?
I think if we want the same rights, it comes with the same responsibilities.
Do you think women?
So she actually goes. So because women are not, they don't get, basically they're not signed up for the draft or whatever. They shouldn't, because the rights and responsibilities, which are okay, that I understand. If she wants to take that stance, then why not change it that women should also be drafted, not women don't deserve the vote? Why not change it that way so that women then do take responsibility? Because then you, love, right there, are also enjoying equality when it suits you. You literally are taking advantage of the equality when it suits you right now. So she's like, I would not like to take that. Yeah, I guess, yeah, she would be, no, it wouldn't suit her to be equal in that manner. So she's eating her own dog food, I suppose. She's saying, no, I don't think women should be conscripted. We don't get conscripted, so we shouldn't get the vote. And that's about it. Okay. But she doesn't think a possible solution is conscripting women, giving them the same responsibilities. She doesn't want that.
Men should be drafted into the army.
No.
Okay, so
No,
then
that's my
there's a
point.
paradox.
No, but that's
there.
my point. I'm saying, like, let's make it fair.
You don't believe? Well,
Make it fair, as in women don't get the vote. That will make it fair.
listen, this is your perfect
So
world.
I'm saying that if we are going to vote, have the same cost, which is that men are put into selective service and women are not. And if I had to pick between the two, then I would give up the right to vote instead of sign up for selective service.
Okay.
Okay, so that's exactly what she's busy. She's just, you know what? Look how fascinating she is. She's so fascinating because she has this take. Okay, you don't think women should have the vote? No. Why? Okay, no, because selective service, men find if they don't up for a selective service. They have the rights and responsibility. Women don't have to sign up for service. They have the right, but not the responsibility. Responsibility. The dumbest part is that the red pill mind, in the red pill mind, the social responsibility of women would be to not be drafted and stay home and raise children. Yeah, so but she's okay with that. She is okay with giving this away. That's okay. Neither has stats. You don't need stats for this. This is just yeah. Okay, so what's next? Sorry, I'm just playing with my keyboard. It's changing colors, it's getting all prideful. And I'm toggling through. Okay, there we go, wave. Okay, so sign up for selective service and not the responsibility. She's a hypocrite. She should be barefoot and pregnant, not debating a man on a man's platform. Exactly, she is. She doesn't sit. She's as insufferable as Melanie Mack. So women don't have to sign up for selective. They have the rights but not the responsibility. So she has said, so then Ethan's like, cool, so make it fair. So then he actually asks her, do you think women should be? And she's like, I think the way we could have worded this is, if women were drafted, would that make it okay for them to vote? Is that preferable? Easier way to get to the point. And that's what I think it would have, how it would have worked. Okay. That's not a knock on stay-at-home moms. No, exactly not. It's just that she knocks on all of this. I have the utmost respect. I think, yeah, I've got a stay-at-home mom friend. Okay, let's go.
Okay, so you're saying women should only get the right to vote if they sign up for selective service, but at the same time, you're saying women should not serve in the military. So in your world, women are just going to be disenfranchised. They're not going to be able to sign. They shouldn't serve in the military because they're not as good fighters, right?
No.
Because she's like saying, yeah, no, they shouldn't. No, they shouldn't. not good fighters, not good fighters. And yes, she admits would rather not vote, not have, than be drafted. Now, so she would give it up, and the only thing we can say to her is good for her. At least Menini Mac gives a little cringe when she eats butter. No, they shouldn't. Not good fighters. Yeah, so interesting. I think Ashri will surprise you here. Yeah, he actually did really well here. I have heard this part. But I am going to start closing off once we get to 40 minutes.
I'm saying for me personally, I would not want to sign up for selective service if I had to pick.
So
I would give that up.
You think women should be given the choice if they want to do selective service or not?
Like there's another step. He's like, okay, cool. Then they can get at least that would be fair, wouldn't it? Give them the choice. So you get a vote if you do that. That would be a principled thing, right? So if anybody wants a vote, you're principled in that everybody needs to take responsibility for the rights that they have. So everybody needs to volunteer, whatever, or be drafted or be eligible for the draft, right? That would be a principled decision. No, she doesn't go for that either. So drafted. So Ethan asks, okay, so would you prefer women had the choice to sign up selective service and then have the vote? Like that is a nuanced position right there. It's like perfect, right? So he's been quite charitable there, and he just happened upon that attitude, honestly. Okay. Look at her go! Look at her go! I need to be like absolute. I need to actually just long pause. We are on 1.5 speed here, or at least 1.25, I think. So that was a long pause.
If we're going to vote, we should have no choice like the men do.
So women should be drafted.
So if we're going to vote, we should have no choice like the men do. Why can't we say everybody has a choice? So long pause. If we're going to vote, then... And you know what? The way she says the answer is like, did I get it? Did I get it? Did I say the thing? Look at her face when she says it. This was Ethan's strongest showing. It really was very well done. I really do agree. He literally did bring her through this thinking, and she is just so dumb. So I mean, she doesn't even appreciate what has actually happened to her here. If we're going to vote, then we should. And you know what? You can't do anything with her opinions here. She thinks of this. She thinks them in spite of all of the reasons he gives and alternatives she gives. She just believes them, and that's it. And I guess, yeah, we can't really do much with that. That's also what I think he stumbled onto this really just out of curiosity. He was able to actually ask a good question. It was, he engaged by mistake, honestly, because the way he engages the rest of the time is quite insufferable. If we're going to vote, then we should be forced service. Okay. We should, I'm not going to say forced, we should have no choice. I do attribute it to luck as well, Andrew. It's just, it just happened the way it did. Like, this is something Sitch would do with his brain on purpose.
Mandatory into selective service, you believe?
No, that's
Okay, but don't you see the
not,
there's
you're not
an
saying
issue,
back
there's a
what I
problem
said.
here.
I said, if feminists want the right to vote, right, then it should come with the draft. It should come. I mean, it's not called the draft.
She said that if feminists want the right to vote, it should come with the draft. That's what he said.
Anymore, it's called selective service. Personally, in Pearl's world, I do not want to be drafted. I do not want to be in selective.
Isn't she saying then, isn't it freedom? I guess she's owning it. She's owning the fact that feminists want equality when it suits them. So if they really wanted equality, they would ask to be selectively serviced or whatever the draft thing, selectively serviced. Like that's what they would be doing, right? So she's owning but she did say, yeah, it's consistent. She's consistently done. That's it. Consistently, she's consistent in this lack of principle. Yeah, because she's like, I don't like that. So she's admitting it. She's admitting what feminists won't admit. Like a real feminist should say, yeah, women need to have the same responsibility if they're given the right. Or if they want true equality that way. So what her initial claim was that women, feminism, they want equality when it suits them. And the thing is, she wants equality when it suits her. And she said it's okay. Basically, if it was up to her, she wouldn't give her vote. So it is consistent. She is consistent here. Go her.
Service.
I know, but I'm asking you, like, in general, in terms of policy.
Like, if she had to pick, she would say it. So she's not the feminist in question here. So we can't call her a hypocrite.
Because obviously, I think it's safe to say women in general want the right to vote, right? And so then, by your logic, women need to be entered into selective service.
Yes.
Right? But you don't think that should happen, or you think that's okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to stop it here. We will basically start over here in the next one. 40. Okay. Let's have a quick look. I don't know, do we have any memes to look at? Otherwise, I'm going to just try and have just a bit of a look at what we've gotten here today. I know there's no Sitchin Adam, but I do need to go to bed. So, look at this mess. Yes, memes. Okay, we'll go into memes instead. But basically, this has been very painful, but look at us go, guys. We are basically halfway. Come on, we've got these two chapters we can do. Okay, I'm not going to do the slavery thing. Okay, so we've got, this is, yeah, we've got these two chapters, okay? And it's basically, we have one more stream. And then we will learn more about Pearl. I'll do a different intro part. So what is the poll sitting at the moment? At the moment, I think I'm, so it seemed like Ethan was going to take the victory of who was irritating me the most. But both of them, I think equally, I hate them both. Yeah. So there's that. I will add this link once I've changed everybody's color and things. I'll add this link to the video description. I will try to do some chapters tomorrow. I have to listen to myself at like twice speed to try and figure out chapters and whatever. But yeah, guys, I'm very proud of us for doing this. Let us get ourselves into the memes. Goodbye, bitches. Goddamn. I need to take that off. Let me get the Discords out. Sorry. You watched Bobby World when you were young? No, I didn't. In Pearl's world? Thought she had said red pillars lived in reality and blue pillars lived in what they would like the world to be like. Oh, Miss 1776, don't come here with that logic. Let me put this over here while I deal with it. Memes. Okay, what is this? Nico has good. It's July 3rd.
Что ж, ты готов сыграть?
Да.
Подожди.
I want to watch this anyway. Woo! The music started going funny. Let me stop the music so that we don't have that. Okay.
Миш, у меня для тебя одно важное признание. В отличие от тебя 3-летнего, я 40-летний лоб. Играть в шахматы не умею. Поэтому мы тебе нашли достойного противника. Я приглашаю в эту студию 12-го чемпиона мира по шахматам, международного гроссмейстера, заслуженного мастера спорта СССР Анатолия Карпова.
Shame! They made it so epic, the poor kid cried. Gaming laptop users be like, at least it's portable though. Mine's not even a portable, not even a gaming laptop anyway. Hate gaming laptops, the drip supplier. What's this now?
Today, when I walked into my economics class, I saw something I dread every time I close my eyes. Someone had brought their new gaming laptop to class. The forklift he used to bring it was still running idle at the back. I started sweating as I sat down and gazed over at the 700-pound beast that was his laptop. He had already reinforced his desk with steel support beams and was in the process of finding an outlet for a power cable thicker than Amy Schumer's thigh. I start shaking. I keep telling myself I'm going to be all right and that there's nothing. Shakes my very soul.
Okay. Insane. Okay, it's over. Roblox is doomed. We're so back. Roblox is healing. Okay. Kitty in a different universe. What?
I just don't like women.
Keep it floppy. Haul it, ball it, never call it. Girls are objects. Yeah.
I support those.
It is sexist confirmed.
I dig it. What?
I just don't like women.
All right, keep it floppy. Haul it, ball it, never
Look how great my pecs look, man.
call it. Girls are objects. Yeah.
I support those.
It is sexist confirmed.
That's good. An unstoppable force meets an immovable object. Because women are objects! Yes. We're going to learn more about it. Just pearly things. Oh, she is very large. And that is why women shouldn't get to vote. It's perfect. I dig it. Now, Kitty, could you really love me any other way? Yeah, you know what? No, yeah, as an object. That's the only way I love you. Pearl gives me Dane energy. What, like, just, just gives the... She's decided how things are. She's decided what you think of her or whatever. Hey, you fat what? Shouldn't you give your platform to a man? Oopsie. She does have to. She does give Dane vibes. Why? What do you guys? Is it just is the redheadness? Anyway, let's go to normal layouts. Just have a quick chat. Let's see the finished. Let me get to the poll and see what it turned out to be. I think that I hate them both. That's what I think. I hate them both equally. So actually, it's very good. 49% Pearl, 49% Ethan, 51% Pearl. I hate them both equally. It's quite a good result, guys. I think you guys predicted very well. Thinkers, right? What thinkers are going to be doing on Thursday, I think, is we will be, because one of the things we were talking about and what we keep talking about is liberty. No, well, basically, it's how far can we go? Fence sitter, we had to choose. What we'll be doing with thinkers is I think we need to talk about mental health and how far we can stop people. Can we stop people from harming themselves? That's the moral question. That's what I'm asking. Because, yeah, when we are talking about anything, it's when we start thinking that things are bad for other people, that's when we say, oh, well, that's not good for them, that we want to stop them. Where do our moral responsibilities lie? How far can we get? Okay, is MAID on the table? Yeah, I think MAID will be the springboard for this. I think that is a very heavy thing. Yes, it is. So yeah, I think we should do MAID as the springboard of it. I'm going to watch the Jordan Peterson discussion about it as well, I think, in preparation. I don't know if we need to watch a video. If you guys can pick up some videos and whatever before then, tomorrow. No kazoo? Wait, I should be doing no, I don't want to make fun of the American anthem. There you go. The kazoo is I need to make an intro song with the kazoo. My favorite kazoo song, by the way, is The Avengers. But I still can't play it very well. Guys, I will show you a channel next time. Before palette cleansers on Thursday, I'll show you the wooden kazoo player who plays it like a freaking saxophone. Okay. Could you link a video in Thinkers if you think it's pertinent? Yes. Everybody must do it. Everybody link it. Link it in the Think It. Yeah, we are going to I'm going to also just put like a little forum area where you can go and put, because we got millions of suggestions now. So I'm going to actually try and make a thread for suggestions for thinkers and suggestions for palette cleansers and suggestions for drama diagrams and all of those things, because darn diagram, everything is diagrammable. I'll do a diagram of the diagrams one day, and I'm not joking. Okay. Do Top Gun anthem. No, I won't do that. I might give a think this Thursday. Please do, Blaine. That would be great. Because we're actually going to, Andrew, we're going to have to just create their thinkers, choose, organize who's going to be on the think in an open forum, and then the link gets sent out separately. We're going to have to do that. Oh, I don't know. I just picked do a Top Gun so I could talk to you somehow. She has to be high. You're not joking, but you'll forget. That's true. No, I've actually just forgotten the theme. How's it go? Anyway, we've gotten to 4 hours, 30 minutes. That's it. You got to get out of here, Chinsia. You're now scheduled, Blaine. Yeah, Blaine, we absolutely expect you there now. She has to be high. Well, that is not going to happen in this country. Anyway, let us get going. There's no Tuesday stream, but another Maggie May fish video. Yes, let's do that. If there is there one talking about maid. Also, I am reading, thanks to Gray, Pepe, and Patrick. I am reading that that Slave to Rewards or something book. It's on the Kindle. So I'm doing that. So I'll have some feedback. So far, with the prelude, the little intro that I've read, it's like already I'm an activist, hear me roar kind of thing. So book club, God, I'm trying to do, I can hardly do the one thing I want to do properly before, but I'm like, yeah, let's do all of these different ideas, try and get those going. Anyway, thanks Miss 1776 for coming by. Thank you all of the Americans for spending time with me on this special day. Enjoy the rest of your day. And just make sure your animals are okay with all the fireworks. This is like watching Thought try to be intelligent. I want to see Pearl versus Amaranth. Well, you see, just go. You know what? If we go and watch Pearl on her channel, she is talking to chicks on the Whatever podcast, so she looks very intelligent there. Anyway, her newest video is on Clint Eastwood. The toxic Clint Eastwood, I suppose. Anyway, have a nice life, everybody. I appreciate you. Oh, okay. And yeah, let's get going. Yeah, I do need to tell you something before, though. So I need to take this off. And this off, and this off. I have to go to this. This is very important now. All right, and I hope you can hear it.
Go and subscribe, you shit.